Well, 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 would you look at that? You called me short, and you were right, but then you called me stupid, and you were right again. You were wrong, however, when you called me crazy for sounding the alarm on the mind control that the TikTok zombies are falling victim to. Companies have found a way to get inside, worm their way into people's brains like that alien from Men in Black, Orion's belt pulling the levers on that dude's body. These corporations have found a way to control TikTok users' spending habits, to have them spend oodles of clams on actual landfill slop. Products that I know they couldn't move and were probably squatting on so much inventory, panicking, wondering what the fuck they're going to do with it besides just bury it in a landfill somewhere. And then someone hatched the idea, probably after seeing the Labubu craze, what if we paid influencers to pretend to be hype about it? And this formula of companies sprinkling tiddlywinks of cash throughout a wide array of TikTokers' pockets in order to glaze and get people excited about literal garbage has proven to be a grand slam for these corporations that are peddling poop. It has sparked a fire that has become out of control, leading to a raging inferno of just brainless consume. Consume at all costs. Come hell or high water, go to Target and buy the thing.
Off and then ready?
Pink. Fuck this shit.
3, 2, 1.
This is the latest one with the mystery glitter dumplings because companies have figured out if there is a gotcha element or a blind box mystery element to it, people will go ballistic over it no matter what the fuck it is. Even something like this, which is just a absolutely terribly made squishy toy. In a lot of these videos, people will pick up their glitter dumpling and give it a squeeze to celebrate, which is the intended purpose, instantly blows up like a fucking grenade in their hand. This is not a product that a sane society would ordinarily be going ballistic over. This would be something you'd see at like the checkout kiosk and be like, maybe I could use this as like a little fidget toy, or maybe my kid will. And it'd just be something real quick, real cheap. You throw it on the counter, you don't think about it, and it ends up in a closet for 20 years. But because companies have wisened up to the spending habits of TikTok, where they realized what everyone else with eyes has realized, that people will buy anything if they think it will help them get views or fit in with what's popular at the time. So the little trend starts, and this is not organic by any means, but the little trend starts where you open the glitter dumpling and you turn your head and you either get a boring static color like green, or you get the super rare, super exciting glittery dumpling. And brands obviously want to elevate the intensity of it, so if you get one of the commons, you gotta scream, You have to go crazy. No, it's terrible. You have to convince your toddlers to say, fuck this, or shit, damn, that kind of stuff. You gotta get them swearing because it's so intense. And if you get the glittery one, that's the best moment of your life. That's more important than marriage. Like, that is the biggest event that's ever happened in your life. And then people see that, they're like, okay, I'll participate in this. I'll go out and get fucking 50 of them, a whole pallet like that one girl there with the glitter. You could see like an entire box, a case of glitter dumplings as she's trying to get that pull for the sake of the TikTok. It's very clearly artificial. These companies have products like this, which is trash. And I imagine they've had it for a long time. This isn't a unique product. This is something that's existed since I was a kid. Back in the Stone Ages, fucking 20 years ago. But back then, this was something you'd find at like an arcade where if you didn't get enough tickets to get the actual item you want, well, you'd get this and maybe a stick of gum. So these companies have squatted on shit like this for a long time, but they've found a way to repackage it using TikTok influencers, spreading out money and making a trend out of it that has just gone bonkers for them. Just being able to hawk this, of all things, and people buy it and convince themselves that it was fun and a good purchase. The ones that are unpaid, by the way, the actual like paid promotions of this, they don't give a fuck. It is obviously fake. It is part of the brand deal, but it convinces normal people to also participate as well in order to get some views, participate in the trend, feel included in it.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, ready? No. I got it. 3, 2, 1.
This is the future of products. Like, I'm saying that genuinely. Every company is seeing this and has been seeing it and is leaning into it, and it's working extremely well. If it can work for something like a fucking terribly made squishy toy that blows up like half the time someone squishes it, it will work for anything. Again, this isn't some new toy or new invention only made possible in 2026. This has been around for decades, and it's something you couldn't give away for free. Nobody would want this. And everyone in these videos also most likely doesn't actually want it. They just want to participate in this hype train around it of like freaking out if you get the good one or being real mad and real steamed about getting the bad ones. It's not something they're going to use. Anyone that actually wants to use it probably can't even fucking find one at this point because it's selling so much to people on TikTok desperate for attention. But it's inevitably just going in the trash. And the people that are scalping it are also going to have their product inevitably end up in the trash. It's a great time to be a landfill, I'll tell you what. Your tummy's never running on empty. It is constantly being filled gluttonously with shit like this. Because once the scalpers can't move this product anymore, when the trend starts to peter out, no one's going to be buying it, at least not anywhere close to how they were, so they'll end up having to dump it. And this is just another example of how easily companies can control people's spending. All you have to do is convince them that this is like a fun trend to hop aboard, and they're willing to open up their wallet for it. Even for something as useless and stupid as fucking mystery dumpling. And this is far from an isolated case. In fact, I think there's an even better example, one that I covered recently, which is Neatos. Neatos are just colored shapes that are also just a little squishy fidget toy. There's nothing even gotcha-fied about it. The Neato you want, you get. You go to Target, they have the Neatos. It's not a blind box, it's not a mystery, there's not even a gotcha element. And yet, through the same means of just having some TikTok influencers hype it up like, Neatos, you gotta go get them, you need these in your life right now, you're a pussy, you're a loser, everyone hates you, you're ugly, you stink if you don't have Neatos. And through just like this hyping up of Neatos artificially, people then just started going out to Target and violently getting their hands on Neatos. I was covering brawls at Target over Neatos. People slitting each other throats to get their hands on Neatos. And then scalpers found it. So then scalpers started flocking to it and getting pugilistic for Neatos. And now, Neatos have made oodles and oodles of cash, and they don't even have a gotcha element to it. So it's not even the mystery loot box element of it. It's just TikTok told me that this is hype and trendy and I want to be part of this, so I'll go buy a bunch. It's that effect of like, you're not cool unless you pee your pants. You gotta go out there and you gotta get the thing TikTok's talking about. You gotta go get it. And it works super well. And interestingly enough, in most cases, it appears to be really garbage toys that are actually made for sense that companies have likely been squatting on for years with no way, scratching their head trying to figure out how do we get rid of all of this. And now they found the answer. They found the solution through TikTok and artificially hyping things up and get people in a spending frenzy for it. There are some good products, though, that I've seen come from TikTok. Like, I know TikTok Shop is notorious for a lot of trash, but I actually have seen some good products, and I am aware that there are some companies that do actually use it to promote something positive, like an actual useful item that is, like, solid. So I know it does exist, but that's not the biggest thing that TikTok sellers are being utilized for. It's for shit like Neatos and Mystery Dumplings. Again, Mystery Dumplings fully leans into this. Their branding now is the viral mystery dumpling. Like, this is something they have clearly planned for. It was a calculated marketing push through TikTok to get people brainwashed into buying. And it's going to continue. It's working really well, showing no signs of slowing down. So expect more and more Neato adjacent and mystery dumpling adjacent and Labubu type products to be fucking blowing up here. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's about it. So yeah. Say whatever you want about Court, but don't you dare besmirch the good name of Zoom Court. It's an entirely different beast. The gift that keeps on giving. Zoom Court has given us golden nuggets of content. It is the perfect combination, like peanut butter to jelly. Zoom and Court. What a wonderful thing. Giving us access to incredible moments like this.
You cannot be driving, ma'am. What are you doing? Come on.
I'm not driving. I'm a passenger in a car.
You're still not, I'm not hearing cases with people driving or as passengers in cars.
Okay, I will pull over right now.
Short of us coming out to everybody's house and doing these on boats and stuff in the summer, I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I replayed that statement from the judge close to 10 times. I don't have a fucking clue what he said. Door to butts coming out and doing these on boats and stuff, maybe? But I've never heard that expression, door to butts. So it's probably not that. I don't know. There's something about that sentence that is not computing in my brain. Anyway, I'll lore dump so that way you can understand what the case was about. So this woman was in a bit of a messy situation here, some hot water, and an attorney named Brian Groan was seeking a default judgment here for a total of $1,921, and Carol was not on the call initially. Later on, though, a mysterious iPhone joined the call. Who is this 4chan hopping in? And it was later determined that this was the woman they were looking for. She was just late. The judge then instructed her to turn on the camera to ensure she has her name listed on the account. Her defense for the tardiness was that she was sitting in a room and didn't realize that she wasn't in the right spot and apologized for it. Now, even though they had already got the farty sharded without her, her presence there did postpone that default judgment, and she was given the chance to, turn on her camera and participate here despite being tardy. Now, that's where the clip starts. She turns on the camera and it's pretty clear she's driving a car. And the judge calls it out saying, like, come on. This is a little absurd. Why are you driving in the middle of this right here? And that's when she cooks up the Galaxy Brain scheme here. She starts playing a little bit of chess while everyone else is playing checkers. She says that she's not driving, she's a passenger in that vehicle. And then she really plants her feet. She buckles down and lat spreads, and she starts trying to complete all the QuickTime events here to wiggle her way out of this one.
I'm sorry, I have an emergency. I'm going out of town for a family member, but I will have my driver pull over. Hang on 1 second. I'm sorry. I didn't know that I wasn't allowed to be in a car, but hang on 1 second.
Am I crazy, or does it not look like you're driving that car?
I'm not driving the car. I'm a passenger in the car, sir.
Now it's time for a little L.A. Noire-style investigation from the judge here. I think it's pretty obvious she's driving, but she's about to do everything in her power to squeak out the W here and convince everyone that she's just a passenger in the vehicle.
What side of the car are you on?
I'm on the left-hand side.
How would you be on the left-hand side if you're a passenger in the front seat? Am I missing something?
Right-hand side. I'm sorry. I've been sitting in a room. I didn't know.
Yeah, the seatbelt's coming off of the driver's side. Right? You're lying to me, right?
No, I'm not, sir.
Great questions from the judge here. I also think her head movements are pretty clear. That's a dead giveaway. She literally looks around as she's making this turn, but the judge makes very good calls here. How could you be on the left-hand side if you're in the passenger seat up in front? And she's like, no, I meant, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. And he's like, but the seatbelt's coming out of the driver's side, which she had no rebuttal for. She just lets that one kind of dissipate. She just hopes that they forget about that one, like a video game NPC. Must have been the wind. Just de-aggro there and not follow up on the seatbelt question, which was a great observation because that seatbelt is indeed coming out of the driver's side. If she was a passenger, it would have been on the other side there.
Show me the driver.
Let me see the driver. Let me see the driver.
Hang on 1 second.
Now.
I have to ask their permission.
Now.
Oh my God.
That look she gives when he requests to see the driver is fucking perfect. That is cartoonish. That look right there is some shit out of like a Whitest Kids You Know sketch. Like, I cannot believe how incredible her response to that question was. But she did come up with something, though. Like, she didn't just fold there. She's like, no, I can't just show you the driver. I don't want to violate his privacy. I need to ask for the driver's permission first. Hold your horses. Calm down. Let me ask the driver real quick. And then she gets out of the vehicle. Where is the driver? Where is he? Is he like riding on the hood of the car or something? So now she needs to go track him down? Like, why did she get out of the car in order to try and ask the driver permission to show him to the judge?
Oh, you're not in the you weren't in the driver's side. You think I'm that stupid? I'm going to go ahead and enter a default judgment. Our paperwork says that we can't have, that they can't drive. Does it not, Jennifer?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I took a breath in and started choking. Well, I missed what
Does
you
our
said.
paperwork not tell people that they can't be in a car?
I don't know, Your Honor. I'd have to look at it again. I haven't looked at it in a while.
Looking at it does not say that I cannot be in a car.
I love that she walks around the vehicle. She puts it to her ear so you can't see it super well, but you can watch her walk behind the car, like start to walk behind the car, and then she goes into the passenger side in order to continue the conversation. Genius. She's really cooking here.
I'm entering a default judgment. You lied to me. Judgment 1921-85. Send me your counsel and put in there defendant was not available at the time and then was driving a car and telling the court she was not. I'm entering a default judgment. Have a great day. Thank you.
Now, according to this article, she has released a statement of her own about everything that unfolded here, and she's no longer trying to stick with the ruse of being a passenger in the vehicle. I want to be clear that I take responsibility for my mistake. Appearing on a Zoom court hearing while I was driving was poor judgment, and I regret that decision. I panicked in the moment and made the wrong call instead of pulling over or asking to reschedule. For that, I am truly sorry. At the same time, I believe what has happened since then has gone far beyond addressing a mistake. A brief moment of poor judgment has turned into a viral spectacle that's affecting my reputation, my family, and my ability to move forward with my life. I respect the court and the rule of law, but I also believe in fairness and proportionality. The question I'm left asking is whether this situation needed to become a public example at the expense of someone's livelihood and dignity. I am human, I made a mistake, I own that mistake, and I am willing to accept the consequences, but I hope people will consider whether the response has been about accountability or about turning a moment into something far bigger than it needed to be. Now, her statement makes it sound like she's lost her job or something as a result of this, which I can't find any information on, but hopefully that's not the case. She's talking about it as though it's being reported for the sake of, like, accountability or, like, some kind of big witch hunt, as though it's something very serious. It's not, and I don't really see that response from everything that's been, shared and reported about it. It's really being portrayed as like a lighthearted, silly thing. Like what she was facing in court isn't, the most heinous of crimes or anything, where she's some kind of crazy fucking supervillain, mustache twirling evil. And what she did is very goofy, but it's also pretty harmless. She got her hand in the cookie jar and got caught, and she tried to wiggle her way out of it, and it didn't work. Really, the biggest thing was driving while doing this Zoom court, like potentially distracted driving. But she did a lot better than fucking Twitch streamers and Kick streamers when it comes to having a stream while driving. She didn't really look at her phone at all until she had fully pulled over and then got out. So she did a lot better in that regard than a lot of, like, streamers do. So I don't think it's all that serious, and I haven't seen people responding aggressively to it or anything, nor have I really seen it being reported as something serious. More so just something, like, wacky. From everything I've seen, it's all been pretty lighthearted. Like, of course, it's the internet, so I'm sure there's some degenerate assholes going ballistic with it, and maybe that's what she's seeing, but it definitely doesn't warrant that. I agree with her. That does not make sense for what unfolded here. And also agree that, yeah, people make mistakes sometimes, and some of them are silly. And, like this one, for instance, it was definitely something that had me giggling, so I wanted to yap about, but at the end of the day, it's not that serious. It was just some lighthearted goofs around here, so ultimately, I'm wishing her the best. I hope this isn't, something super detrimental to her or anything like that, and hopefully it is something that she could look back on herself and laugh at, like, yeah, that was a wacky one. It happens. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yeah. In cinema, there are some timeless, iconic performances that we will always remember fondly. One-of-a-kind, generational talents that bring to life a character on the big screen. I'm talking Al Pacino as Scarface, Heath Ledger as the Joker, Kevin James as Paul Blart, and typically, depending on who you ask, most sensible people will also include my role as the District 8 hospital helper in The Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. Now, I know I've never really dove into the nitty-gritty there. I don't like to yap about it too much. I hardly even think about it these days. But it is true. What I did in that movie with my performance redefined what we thought possible on the big screen. And since that, I haven't really dabbled in the world of acting too much. I've dipped my toes in here and there, but never to that same degree with a world-shattering acting performance. Until recently, that is. I dusted off the cobwebs, I lubed up the gears, and I hopped back on the saddle to once again redefine an entire medium with my acting. Gaming. I play Sonar in a new game that just came out, Dispatch. Many of you may have heard of it by now because it seems like it's fucking blowing up online. And people are already saying that Sonar might be the best voiced character they've ever heard. They didn't even know something like this was possible. And that's just the Charles difference right there. I don't just act as a character, I become that character. My emotional performance so moving, I make you question what's real and what's fake. I blur the lines of reality here. And while Sonar may be the obvious standout for this game, I'm not the main character, I'm one of many, but it is a very sizable role with a few hundred lines here. It is by far my biggest acting performance I've ever done, and it was a lot of fucking fun. I got to be part of this game with a really stacked, talented cast, including an actor that I really, really appreciate the work of, Aaron Paul, who is the main character. No, I didn't get to meet Aaron Paul. Wish I did. If you're watching this, Aaron Paul, super up to hang out or collab or whatever. But I do get to share some scenes with him in this. And it's just been an absolute joy to see that the game is being received so well and that I don't suck too much ass as a voice actor, which is great. I played through the first 2 episodes on stream and I really enjoyed them. There's 8 episodes total and they're releasing them in batch of 2s every week. So the next 2 drop tomorrow. And I think, judging for where episode 2 ends off, I think episodes 3 and 4 I'm going to have a bit of a bigger role as Sonar here, depending on player choices, because I recorded a lot of lines that I think this is building towards in episodes 3 and 4, but maybe they fucking cut the lines. Who knows? I have no idea. Either way, I'm very excited, and I just wanted to show you some highlights for episode 1 and 2. Mainly just a quick little supercut for some of the Sonar moments here, and a little bit of extra sprinkled in there, but the entirety of episode 1 and 2 was, like, actually very good.
That's all I know! Stop screaming, goddammit! Help! Help! Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down. Help!
Just drop him anyway. Oh yeah, cool. Just fucking drop him.
Sir, you want something to scream about? I'll give you something to scream about. No!
I am actually shocked I got to do that. I'll take it. Oh, okay, he's alive.
You piece of shit! Hey, I ruined a perfectly good mattress to make sure you didn't die, okay? You're welcome.
Damn it. Fuck. I wanted to just kill him.
He's here!
But then you'd lose to Batman. A really good point. Man, they really crushed the fucking visuals on this, man. Holy. Again, I didn't see, like, any of this.
Figures.
That was a crazy move from Toxic there, just going for like the 360 teabag. What does failing one of these look like? Okay, let me fail one. I see. Just interrupted. I froze. I didn't know how to take a life.
Next question. Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite.
I mean, I tried.
Killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now?
What the fuck? Charles Kingsley?
Your father.
Jesus, man. I'm gonna attack you. Can I jump over this podium?
In their graves.
Like a Five Nights at Freddy jump scare? Ah! Attaboy. Yeah, let them see. let them all see.
Do I want to sue? Of course, but there's too...
Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you. Go fucking hobo ranger?
Go Hobo Ranger. That kind of goes ballistic.
Mecha Man.
You're not Mecha Man. That's Mecha Man.
I'm Mecha Man, dipshit, okay? That's my suit.
Wow, you're gonna be wishing you had it right now.
Whatever the case, I'm enough to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
God damn it. Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight.
I'm gonna punch with my injured hand.
Knows which hand every punch is coming from.
Oh, no, it was a bad idea. No, you're right. I should have struck with my good hand. I don't know why I did that. No, stupid. Wait, give me a second to recuperate. Ah, shit. No, wait, guys. Reset.
A little buzzed. I don't really make jokes like that. I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's...
Yeah, but what about Sonar? What's he like? Can I ask? You don't mind? How fucking cool is that guy, huh?
Shit. That is... damn.
Feel good?
Sorry, I choked him.
Yeah, Jacksepticeye is the guy on the right there. His name is Punch Up, if I remember right.
I control the fire.
I didn't know that's what his character looked like, though. In all of the art I saw of the surrounding cast, he looked like... I thought he was like a massive, hulking figure. So that's pretty cool. Seeing him in-game is not at all what I thought he was.
More Mecha Dick, as I...
We can work with this.
Fine. I feel like Sonar's not gonna get this chance. I think it's already too far gone for us.
No, this...
You fucking creep!
Oh, no.
Oh my god!
I'm so sorry. I totally...
You disgusting pervert!
I mean, you did. But I definitely...
Okay, so that's the intro. So now I imagine first day at STN is when we meet Sonar. You and 54% of players kissed Blazer. You're telling me that it's only... Wow, I thought that'd be much higher. Only 26% of players let that guy drop? Fucking losers?
Gross, but it's better. if you keep your identity a secret. We've had incidents in the past. Here. I remembered you being bigger.
Son of a bitch.
I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe?
I just don't give a fuck. Just watch me. You've insulted me so many times, I don't care.
Oh, yeah, no, it's...
You can look at my Hank Hill butt cheeks, I don't give a shit.
I mean, don't stare me straight in the eyes or anything, because that would be odd.
Yeah, I'll actually... Yeah, I'm just gonna... There.
It doesn't look like it, but I am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night.
This fucking guy, man.
I regret the way I conducted
This is heartbreaking.
Are you serious?
Invisigal.
Who locks a conference room? So, you two fuck or what?
We kissed, but it was very innocent.
Like cheek innocent or tip of your dick innocent?
Okay, stop. First of all, we did not kiss. You kissed me.
Oh my god, I can't catch a break.
Whoa, she cussed.
I'm just a loser. Oh no.
She is part of the Phoenix program.
Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish. Because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
Oh! I'm the first hero in the lineup? Let's go! Sonar here. That's the fucking goat right there, Sonar.
About being a Harvard graduate, like all Harvard graduates.
Who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S.
My
history.
god, my stats suck.
Also, sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Oh my god, my stats are horrible. What is this? I guess it could be worse. He's smart. I'm pretty smart. What about my Mega Bat form? Oh yeah, that's good. That's much better. That's much better. I get dumb as shit and can't speak English anymore, but I can hit things, I guess.
Sun's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
Oh yeah, that's a job for Sonar. I might just send him to everything. Even things he's not suited for. A Sonar only run. He's the only guy I dispatch. Everyone else gets benched. That's a really good point.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting a
Well, no, I think he has to transform to do that. I don't think he can do it.
Willem Vanderstank.
Oh, I'm very familiar with this guy.
Genius. Literally, he has a certificate.
You aren't a genius if you need a piece of paper that says you're a genius.
You're just jealous. This guy rules.
This guy does rule. I know a lot about Vanderstank, so definitely Sonar goes there.
Find my keys. We're good.
Yeah.
Take Wednesday.
This is going to be a perfect run.
What are you guys talking about?
I'd send Sonar if he was back. Actually, I can wait. He's on his way back. How'd I do? Yeah, you fucking bet.
You sure we don't work on
Actually perfect. Literally perfect. I've got the cheat sheet for Sonar.
Okay, what's going on with Sonar?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Sonar transforms after returning from a call. His intellect swaps with combat and charisma swaps with vigor until next call. Wait, that sounds busted. So wait, if I just like juice up... Oh my god, I'm gonna have... My character might actually be just unbelievably strong.
Washed up, drinking alone.
Sonar, the Homelander of Dispatch. Yeah.
Just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you. Shut the fuck up.
I feel like I don't need her to get +1 combat. I'm already fucking juiced here. I'm already off my gourd with combat. I feel like that's probably fine.
One date.
No. Do not ask again.
Hot.
Don't worry, Sonar gets laid. It's inevitable. No matter what choices you make, he gets pussy. I already recorded all the lines. Oh my god! I'm just gonna say it. Sonar has a 100% in every single mission so far. Easy.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vanderstink needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
You can only choose one solution. Send literally anyone else, or send Sonar security. Are you fucking kidding me?
High-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot.
I'm absolutely sending Sonar, but I feel like I should level him up first. Because I think he has an upgrade point, right? Yeah. Oh, I can't, hold on, I can't see because I accidentally... Oh boy, hold on. Did I go Charisma or Intellect? Probably Charisma, right? Since I'm about to pitch him on some shit.
We're going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from the Vanderstanker fan club.
That's the dumbest idea I've ever fucking heard. This team needs Sonar. Get in there, brother. I recorded so many Vanderstink lines. If I actually fail this, I'm going to be so disappointed somehow. If I somehow fail this, I'm going to be so disappointed. There's no way, though, right?
Sure. Go ahead.
Thanks, man. You will not regret this.
Well, I didn't think I would until you said that.
A kid just robbed me. That little shit, I want him behind bars.
Alright, that sounds like a flambe mission. No, well, that was my better one.
Ugh, yeah, fine.
Well, the best teacher is Fia.
How'd we do? How'd we do? The nerves are hitting Sonar and he's second-guessing his human meat alternative pitch. How should he approach it? Fuck. I feel like he's got incredible stories. A lot of the stories I told were just fucking improvised things, so I have no idea. Maybe they're bad. Maybe they're not good stories. But, god damn it, did we go on an adventure for those tales.
Make it relatable.
Tell a story.
You know, tell a story.
How'd we do? Oh, that was easy. You love the stories. Look how happy we are.
God damn it, this bitch is a gusher.
Be careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind.
Got any more great advice?
Oh, shit. I didn't even realize it was timed there. Imagine I just get her killed instantly. Shit. I couldn't decide right away.
Invisible bitch. Invisible. Just hold him off while I find a way to help.
Just send in Sonar.
Great fucking advice, Lieutenant.
I'm gonna take out the thief.
Granny doesn't even know how to shoot that thing. Take out the thief first. He's the only one with his finger on the trigger.
You know what? It's my life on the line.
I'm done listening to you. The thing's gonna blow that man's arm off.
And there's a whole building with me in it. Fuck off. I'm disarming the device.
No, Invisigal, that's a direct order. What the fuck?
I thought my plan made a lot of sense. Yeah, see, now we just got him shot.
Fuck. Invisigal, you there? Come in, Invisigal.
Fuck, this guy's heavy.
Oh, they censored his butt cheeks.
Man of his own work. Oh.
Charisma. No! Damn it! Fuck! I'm just gonna give it to Sonar. I'm just gonna juice the shit out of this guy. I'm gonna have him just be the superstar of the SDN. Enjoy your mobility point, brother. Fuck! If that was just charisma or intellect, it would have been so good. That would have been so huge for the build. Fuck.
Hey.
Ah, shit.
What kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
If you had people trying to kill you for the last 15 years, you'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
Ooh, this is a big one.
Just disappear, okay? I actually have to face my problems.
What the fuck?
Ow, why is he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking why he
I can't believe they actually kept in my sounds.
You know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy is weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, do you need a pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
You seriously?
I kind of ruined our relationship by saying that about the hiding herself, going invisible.
You think when that guy signed up for SD and they did result in the back of his ball sack getting scorched?
Oh, it was his nut sack.
First of all, the place was trashed when I got there. Second... Feel bad. Good. Fuck you.
That was a really good prank, actually, opening the door and then coming back for that. You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What happened to your nose? Meaning to tell you.
Oh, fuck.
It's a little
Not
awkward
again.
to mention, but since
I can't handle more of this.
Blonde blazer.
Oh, it's even worse.
Are you ready to go? Who is this? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert, this is my boyfriend. And I'm a man. This is our new dispatcher, I was telling you.
The Viltrumites. Yeah.
Robert Robertson, leader of the Phoenixes, stations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi. You should join us. I'm sure they could accommodate.
Yes, absolutely.
Special occasion like this.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that sounds just amazing. I would love to join.
Phenomenal.
Actually, I don't know if we can add one more to the reservation.
Hey, what the fuck?
Importantly, in order for us to get there in time, we'd have to hit supersonic speed, and Robert here is...
Oh, would he die?
Yeah, I think he would die.
Oh, no.
Damn it.
Perhaps another time.
Yeah, for sure.
You should be with Sonar anyway, by the way, Blonde Blazer.
Faster.
This is a topic I had no intentions of revisiting, but in light of recent news, I absolutely cannot stop myself from talking about it. A few days ago, I made an extremely hard video doing my best to honor the memory of one of the brightest lights the chess community has ever seen, Daniel Naroditsky, whom I was lucky enough to call a friend. He has unfortunately passed away, and I made a video doing my best to pay tribute to him and talk about the incredible legacy that he built and how he will always be remembered as one of the best teachers chess has ever seen, best streamers, best players, just overall just an amazing guy and an amazing force for good in the chess community. And he will be dearly missed by so many. I wanted to just focus on the incredibly positive effect Daniel had on so many people, and I didn't dive into the nitty-gritty of one very unsavory character, Vladimir Kramnik, and his role in some unfortunate times Daniel was going through. Today, I saw a statement from Vladimir Kramnik, and I just can't bite my tongue any longer. I cannot stand this man. I can't stand the things he says. I can't stand what he's become. I can't stand to even look at him. Just look at this. This is him playing chess, but it looks like I'm looking through the webcam of a creep in the process of deleting their browser history. Vlad Big Bad Kramnik has been on this crusade in the chess community where he has been just willy-nilly tossing out cheating allegations, seemingly at random sometimes. And he was posting these allegations against Daniel Naroditsky of cheating, these allegations that he was a dishonest player. Daniel was someone who cared very deeply about his reputation, so when someone with the prestige of Kramnik is coming out saying these horrible things, it obviously took a toll on his mental health, and it is something he was vocal about. There was never any evidence or anything at all to support Kramnik's allegations at any point in time. It was completely baseless. It was fucking disgusting. And I'm going to show you a brief clip of Daniel talking about it 11 months ago.
But this is a sustained, evil, and absolutely unhinged attempt to destroy my life. And I really don't, I'm tired of mincing words at this point. He is trying to ruin my life. He's trying to inflict emotional harm, physical harm on me. He knows exactly what he's doing. And this is one of the most wicked people that I've ever dealt with. I'm not trying to seek attention with this, but the people who are buying into this narrative, they exist at many levels, including at the very top level, and they include a large number of chess fans. Like, this is doing very serious damage and actual damage. It's not just like bots or, Russian spies who are believing Kramnik. He has a lot of authority. He's a fucking world champion.
Evil really is a great word for Kramnik, and I'm sure if you've paid attention recently, you've probably seen some of the top players come out to try and get some change here and get some accountability for what Kramnik has been doing. He has been completely out of control. He's a feral fucking animal. And he is still somehow trying to make himself the victim and how everyone else is the bad guy, and he's actually like the angel of the chess community. There are very few souls on this planet that genuinely view Kramnik positively. Even some of the best players in the world outright show their disdain for this creature. Hikaru recently had this to say about Kramnik.
I said it before, I'll say it again. Kramnik can go fuck himself. I'll just say it. He can go fuck himself and he can rot in hell. That's all I'm gonna say, okay?
It's a sentiment shared by some of the actual best players in the world, condemning Kramnik and everything that he has become. So it's not just fans of Daniel or just fans of chess in general, it's also the top level players that fucking despise Kramnik. And the statement that he posted today is what's made me just furious to the point where I will just go ahead and just start spitting and shitting on this guy, because people need to be more aware of the damage that he has done, continues to do, and just how unhinged of a madman this guy is. I would like to express my deepest condolences to all of Daniel Naroditsky's loved ones in connection with the tragic and untimely passing of this remarkable chess player in person, which has deeply shaken me personally and the entire chess world. Hey Vlad, did you use AI for that? Because it certainly took you quite a few tries to even express any level of sorrow or condolences for the tragic passing of Daniel Naroditsky. It's worth remembering and reminding people that after the announcement of Daniel Naroditsky's passing, one of the first things Vladimir Kramnik did was take to Twitter to start wiggling his finger saying, "I told you so, I told you so." That was he literally, one of the first things he did was make it all about how he was so right. Blaming others, like how Kramnik was the only one that cared. He was saying, you gotta check on Daniel, this and that. No one else seemed to care. I was right. I saw what no one else did. You guys ignored this. That's what Kramnik did after it was announced that Daniel Naroditsky passed away. I don't think he's capable of expressing any level of sorrow or emotion. This is a husk of a man. I think he needed AI assistant to give the best engine move here for trying to almost appear human, because I don't even think those are his words. What I think follows is definitely straight from the asshole of Kramnik, though, and you'll see what I mean. To my profound regret, this tragic event has become an opportunity for some to exploit it for their own interests and to launch an unprecedentedly cynical and unlawful campaign of harassment against me and my family. In this regard, I would like to make the following statements. This clown could only muster one sentence without devolving into talking all about himself and positioning himself as a victim. He starts calling the wambulance in the second sentence of this statement. Oh, me, wah, look at all these French cries I've ordered. Oh my goodness. I'm like the actual victim of this tragedy because people are being mean to me. This is unprecedented. Oh my gosh, how can people not think about my feelings? This is so mean to me. And then he has the gall to say, I have never made any personal attack or insult towards Daniel Naroditsky. Absolute psychopath shit. He was the main perpetrator. Daniel was not shy about sharing his feelings about the effect Kramnik has had on his mental health through everything Kramnik was tossing his way, all the shit he was stirring over fucking baseless accusations. Kramnik bore a huge responsibility on the unfortunate feelings that Daniel was going through for a long time. Kramnik was the main villain in this community, and he has been for a while, and not just for everything with Daniel. He has done this for so many players. I have a hunch that he would try and copyright strike me or pursue legal action if I showed any of his clips, but he has entire compilations dedicated that people have compiled of him reporting people for cheating if they found a move he didn't think of. So he's lost some matches, or even in matches that he's drawn due to his own mistake, he has accused his opponent of being a cheater, getting engine moves because he didn't think of it, or if he did think of it, the other person shouldn't have because he's so much smarter than them because he's higher rated. He accuses people of cheating based on the most loosey-goosey of ideas. He is, by all possible definitions, the worst person in the chess community. And there has not been any real action taken against him, and it's reached this bubbling point now where some of the top players are on the right side of history, where they believe that more needs to be done to protect players from people like Kramnik. He is a destructive douchebag. He is a calamity of cringe. But because he was once a world champion, he does have accolades under his name. It carries weight. Anyway, though, back to his statement. Despite the tension in our relationship, I was the only person in the chess community who, noticing on video Daniel's obvious health issues a day before his death, publicly called for him to receive help. Unfortunately, this plea was ignored by everyone. The subsequent attempts immediately following his passing to directly link this tragic event to my name, especially in light of this fact, cross all boundaries of basic human morality in my view. We are getting a lecture on human morality from a man who lacks any and all real emotion. This is an android worm person roach man. This is not someone who has any morality. He is trying to now say he's the only one that actually cared about Daniel, which is so far from the truth. He is the one that was actively at all stages over the last year or so trying to ruin Daniel's reputation based on fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. And now here he is trying to position himself as like the, actual protector of Daniel, trying to look out for his well-being. It is psychopath shit. Actual psychopath shit. What he's referring to here, where he's talking about, he was calling for Daniel to receive help, it was him making, a post on Twitter, hey, someone should check on him. Which, by the way, Daniel's closest friends actively were checking in with Daniel and doing their best for Daniel. Meanwhile, what was Kramnik doing? Continuing this crusade against him. Just a blatant lie, a pure fabrication, a disconnect from reality. There is overwhelming oodles of evidence to the contrary here. Kramnik does not care about Daniel, never did. Daniel openly stated Kramnik is one of the most evil people he's ever had to deal with. Just a wicked presence in the chess community, yet here he is trying to say he's the only person that was actually trying to look out for him. It is just despicable behavior from this person. My private and public requests made a year ago for a review of Grandmaster Naroditsky's compliance with fair play rules were ignored, despite a significant amount of evidence, only part of which was published supporting the validity of this request. I have always been and remain ready to provide these materials to any relevant authority. In his next point, literally, point number 3, right after him saying how much he actually cared about him and was obviously looking out for him, he then goes in to try and, once again, push this narrative that Daniel Naroditsky wasn't complying with fair play rules according to Kramnik. Kramnik is still here trying to make these accusatory statements against Daniel Naroditsky, using his classic source I made it the fuck up evidence. Anyway, let me finish the statement before I dive in deeper. Point number 4. Certain provocative statements by public figures, sometimes escalating to blatantly false and criminal accusations against me regarding Daniel's death, which have led, among other things, to threats to the safety of myself and my family and violations of my personal rights, will be the subject of criminal and civil lawsuits currently being prepared by my lawyers. This is just a blanket threat to everyone that's calling this guy a huge asshole, which he is a huge asshole. There's no lawsuit you can issue for people pointing out that you are a giant piece of shit who absolutely did play a role in the mental health of Daniel. That is something that is provable with an overwhelming amount of evidence. Number 5, I welcome the officially announced opening of a criminal investigation in the United States into the circumstances of Daniel Naroditsky's death, and if needed, can even assist the investigation with some important non-public information at my disposal. Finally, with full responsibility, I want to state that I am in good physical and mental condition, and under no circumstances am I planning to take my own life. I'll quickly address that last little nugget there at the end, because you're probably scratching your head wondering why the fuck did he even include something like that, mentioning that he's in good physical mental condition, not planning on taking his own life. That seems to kind of come out of nowhere. And it's because Vladimir Kramnik has devolved into a fucking paranoid freak. This guy probably thinks that the deep state reptilians are spying on him through his fucking electric toothbrush. Now, anyone with a functioning frontal lobe can look at this statement and immediately smell how fucking foul it is and how stinky it is. His first statement is about how he's never, attacked Daniel or anything like that. And then you go to point number 3 and he immediately starts tossing out the cheating allegations again about how, I have all this evidence about Daniel Naroditsky not complying with fair play rules, by the way. So he's already contradicting himself in his own fucking statement. So you've never personally attacked Daniel, yet here you are, literally 2 sentences later, attacking Daniel in your own statement. Hey pal, you just blowing from stupid town? Classic Kramnik here, the Kramnik gambit, unable to express any actual real sympathy or anything at all, unable to take any level of accountability here. He doesn't mention his sizable role in the mental health of Daniel Naroditsky, who made it very clear that what Kramnik was saying, what he was doing, was hurting him in a big way. But Kramnik always disregarded it, and even here, doesn't even acknowledge it, not even slightly. In fact, he tries to position himself as the one that actually cared about Daniel. It is crazy. This is a crazy person. This is someone that does need to be checked in the chess community. So all of the top players and all the community that are begging for action against Kramnik here in the community, I think are 100% correct. Something absolutely has to change. This statement from Kramnik had me fuming. Still does. I am still infuriated by it. I cannot believe that this fucking garbage bag of a person posted this. The only solace I can find in all of this is I know with 100% confidence Daniel Naroditsky will always be remembered for the amazing, talented player, teacher, and friend that he was, who contributed more to chess than most people could ever possibly fathom. One of the best commentators in chess, with one of the best libraries chess has ever seen, with educational tools that can get anyone interested about the game because his passion was infectious. And he was so efficient at teaching high-level chess theory, making it digestible and entertaining. One of the best streamers in chess, an amazing friend, an amazing guy. He will always be remembered for the positive, wholesome force for good that he was. Whereas Kramnik, he won't be remembered for his chess achievements. What people will remember Kramnik for is everything that came after. He devolved into a hateful, putrid, delusional person, and it will overshadow all of his accomplishments in chess. Chess history will look back on this man very negatively. And since he's threatening legal action, he's certainly welcome to try with me here. I don't believe I've said anything defamatory. I've just been insulting you, which I'm well within my right to do. I do not like you. I find you to be a disgrace. I think your behavior is shameful, and you deserve to be insulted for everything you have done, everything you have said, and everything you continue to say. I cannot stand Vladimir Kramnik. That's really about it. So yeah. Found a pretty cool alpha male just now. I want to share some of his wisdom with you, in case you happen to be some kind of weak simpleton out there that doesn't quite understand what it means to actually be a real man.
Weak men run to the bathroom every 15-20 minutes. They get a little nervous, they gotta go take a crap, they gotta go take a piss. And when you walk into a public restroom and you see a guy taking a crap, that's embarrassing. I gotta tell you, this is the most vulnerable position a man is ever gonna be in. Taking a crap. Anyone can open the door, stab you in the neck with a knife. Think about that for a moment. Next time you go out there and start taking craps in public.
There's a lot to digest here, but first and foremost, men don't crap. Men shit. I don't know why he's afraid of using big boy words and instead has decided to use elementary school nomenclature to describe a fucking bowel movement from a man as a crap. That's pathetic. I haven't taken a crap since I was 12 years old. I shit. That's what I do. Maybe this guy's out there making little fucking toots and poots from his butt there, and that's what he calls crap, but that's not what an actual man does. Also, Who the fuck is going to the bathroom every 15 minutes? That's not a sign of being nervous and having shaky knees. That's a sign of a serious medical condition that needs to be analyzed quickly. Every 15 minutes excusing yourself to the toilet? What? Who does he hang around with? Dogs that are just afraid around strangers or something? Like, what is going on? Every 15 minutes excusing yourself to the restroom? What the fuck? Also, how would you ever be that nervous? Like, where would you even be that would be causing nerves to that degree that you're going to the bathroom every 15 minutes? Does he think, like, his spiritual pressure is so extreme that it's making men that nervous to even just be in his proximity, so they have to keep going to the bathroom to decompress and, you know, just fucking void their bowels and empty their bladders or something? And finally, what a wacky mentality and outlook on living, where his concern is that by putting yourself in a vulnerable position in a public bathroom by taking a crap, as this Boy Scout calls it here, that there's the concern that someone would bust in and stab you in the neck with a knife. Buddy, I got some bad news. I hope you're sitting down for this one. The cold water's coming. If someone is looking to attack you with a knife in the bathroom, when it doesn't matter if you're shitting or pissing in a urinal, you're in danger. Even if you were standing up and tinkling like a big man and some lunatic comes in there with a knife to stab you in the neck, you're still not really in the best position for this crazy surprise attack from this menace on the loose. It doesn't really change the scenario all that much if you are urinating or hitting that number 2 over there. If there is someone that just randomly comes in there with a knife to stab you in the neck. It must be miserable going through life with perpetual fear like that. Like, if at that point, just never go to the bathroom in general, so that way you're never in a vulnerable position. That would have been more alpha advice, by the way, if he's like, yeah, I had my asshole surgically removed, so that way I'm never caught with my pants down on the porcelain throne. Now I just use this colostomy bag. Like, that would have been far harder. Like, yeah, butthole is a sign of weakness. It's a vulnerability in the masculine frame that can be exploited by bad actors, and also when you have to take a crap in public, well then all of a sudden you've exposed yourself to potential knife attacks, which is why I had mine sewn shut.
You have to consult with your wife about simple things in life. There's a big problem. If you have to consult your wife about certain business decisions, about certain things that you're going to do to better yourself, there's also a problem there. Your wife should be supporting you to become the best version of yourself, to be the best leader possible. And if she does not back that, there is a freaking problem. And that's on you.
Brother, this ain't Weenie Hut Jr. Why are you saying freaking? This guy's supposed to be an alpha male, yet he's afraid of harsh language. Like, he won't say fucking and he won't say shit. Goodness gracious, grow up. If you're supposed to be like this big rough tough guy telling it like it is, you can't be saying things like freaking. Anyway, dude's a big wife guy. He has a lot of segments on wives and how to handle the old ball and chain and, you know, what a quality wife is, that kind of thing. And in this section here, his stance is that any man who consults his wife for basically anything is weak, and it's indicative of a problem here. If you talk to your wife for anything other than sycophantic approval, you're a bitch, is fundamentally the vibe here that I pick up from him, which is an interesting take because what's even the point in having a wife if it's not someone you want to talk to about important things? Obviously, it's great if your significant other is supportive of the things that you do and want to pursue, but they also shouldn't just be like NPCs that only say yes and good job and encourage things that maybe aren't the best paths, right? So like if you go to your wife and you start talking about this new career you found about pretending to be an alpha male online, parading it around like you're the absolute ultimate of men, maybe she should opine saying, that's kind of cringe, maybe not the best idea. There's nothing wrong with that, and she's not a bad wife for not just sucking your dick on the whole thing. And there's nothing wrong with talking to your wife about things either. It's not weak to talk to your life partner.
When I shake a hand, the first thing that I look at, and this is the truth, okay, if that fucker is wearing shorts and some fucking flip-flops, it's a preconceived idea that gets imprinted in my mind. He's gonna have a limp fucking handshake. I'm 100 out of 100 with that.
Lord help us if this guy ever went to the beach, he'd blow a gasket. Everyone in flip-flops out there. Or if he ever came to Florida, I suppose. But one thing I always appreciate about alpha male gurus is they have to talk about literally every single aspect of just being alive, to the point where even taking a shit is beta and weak and there's a man way of shitting. Like, it can't just be obvious stuff about, you know, working out, that kind of thing. It has to be like, yeah, this is going to be a limp handshake for sure. I'm always paying attention to the dress, the wardrobe of every man I look at. And if they're wearing something that looks a little wacky, I know it's a limp handshake coming my way, and that makes me sick to my fucking stomach. Also, what I will say, though, is that he's changed his tone here, and now he's no longer saying freaking. This time, he went hog wild here. He was dropping F-bombs. But don't tell his wife.
A warrior is the eye of the storm. He's the eye of the hurricane, right? Where everything around him could be spinning around, but he is standing still as a rock. He is grounded. His foundation unshakable. When you get to that level, things around you, let them move. But you stay strong, you stay firm, you stay focused.
It's always this kind of shit that I think is so meaningless. If you want to be a gladiator, if you need to be a goddamn warrior, you need to remember, when it's all spinning, that's when you stand there unshitting and you are the rock. Like, come on, man. It's like it's made for actual 12-year-olds. What real men who actually are looking for advice could benefit from is actionable things. This is useless. This is just a bunch of empty platitudes. Who needs to hear like these words of affirmation daily? You are the warrior. It doesn't matter what's going on right now. You are the warrior. It's just, it's sad. And they all do the same shit. It's all from the same fucking script. And it's usually to hawk some bogus course for a bunch of money that you don't need, that won't help you in the first place.
I think that you are a loser if your wife has to work to bring in money into your household so you can both survive. That is not the way of the warrior. That is not the way of a manly man. A masculine man provides and protects. His wife, if he's okay with it, sure, she can go out there and work and have a career.
Spoken like a man who's completely detached from reality and oblivious to the cost of living for normal, average, everyday Americans. Calling them a loser, you're not a warrior if you can't provide for your wife off just your job alone. Brother, even if you are a successful man with a successful career, by all definitions, a successful career, the price of buying your first house is still unattainable for the vast majority of careers off just a single income. The market is completely fucked. So, in most cases where someone's looking to settle down and start a family, both the husband and wife are working in order to even have a chance at affording that dream of buying a house. You're not a loser if you can't immediately buy your wife a house for you and her to live in and raise a family in off just your income alone. That rarely happens these days, and it's only been getting more and more uncommon as things get more and more fucked with the pricing.
The woman that you have in your arms says a lot about you. So if that woman is a smoke show, if that woman is a great-hearted woman, is a strong woman, is a woman who can carry herself with dignity, with decorum, with respect, and is a good mother and a good wife, congrats to you.
This one I thought was actually just kind of sweet. He's like, look, if you have a good wife, good heart, respect, and congrats to you. Like, okay, hey, nice. But also, who is this for? You know damn well the people watching this kind of content and desperately clinging to it don't have a wife. You're their wife. You're their substitute wife. So who are you congratulating? It's just kind of like a nothing burger statement, but it is kind of just a sweet message like, hey, you know, the woman that you're with, it's an important thing. You know, if she looks great, she's good-hearted, she's respectful and all of this, that's awesome. Yeehaw. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. I think all of you have learned a valuable lesson about taking a shit in general. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I don't know how many of you have noticed this, but it seems like there's a trend where the world's worst drivers are addicted to streaming themselves driving. And it feels less like it's even a driving stream. It's more like a Russian roulette stream because it's just a matter of time before someone dies from it. I have seen so many clips over the last couple months of people streaming while in the car and then getting into an accident, and the entire time they're just glued to their chat without even paying attention to the road. They basically treat their car like it's a fucking meteor and they're crashing it into the dinosaurs out there. Like, there is just no even attempt to brake in certain cases. It's a blatant disregard not only for their own lives, but the safety of all of the innocent people around them. It's unfortunately become pretty popular to stream racing out there on the public roads and cutting up and shit. And the people that are doing this are probably not even able to, like, rub their tummy and their head at the same time, yet they're out there doing these maneuvers and inevitably crashing because they're fucking horrible at it and shouldn't be doing it on public roads in the first place. So I keep seeing all of these car crash clips from streamers that are streaming this entire thing. I muted the audio in the clip because it's just music playing, there's no talking, but you can see the stream chats popping off with 3 people. Someone said, SMH Melt can't drive, and that comment's going to age like wine. That was Nostradamus right there with the prediction, because Melt's about to get into an accident. Melt is basically like fucking SpongeBob with the boatmobiles, just always crashing, it seems, because he is a truly terrible, terrible driver. Shout out to one of the 3 viewers in this guy's stream that decided to type in chat, "I'm jerking on big cocks" during the car crash. This one's for you, buddy. Nice. Now anyway, let's go ahead and show you the other angle of the crash. You get a couple different angles here from this disaster. You get the fucking GTA cinematic cam coming in for a moment. Apparently both of these vehicles were racing. So that first clip you saw, like the dash cam, that car was racing with the streamer whose cabin you can see in. And that car tries to cut across multiple lanes, it seems, and hits right into the other vehicle, causing that big crash, which apparently led to multiple injuries, none life-threatening, as I understand it, at least based on current information. But you can see the panic inside the cabin when they realize what's happened, and they're going so fast that this could just be immediately life-ending. And luckily it wasn't. Also, luckily there were no other innocent vehicles involved in this crash. I believe it was just these 2 that were both streaming while driving. And to call this driving is being very generous with the term. It would also be a stretch to even call it racing. That's very loosey-goosey too, because they're so fucking horrible at it. It's more like they were just putting pedal to the metal with the orb of confusion in their cars. Because there's like no thoughts going through the minds of either driver here at all. Not paying any attention, nothing. It is just a catastrophe from start to finish. I also can't even begin to compute with what the driver was thinking, the one that was cutting across like fucking 9 lanes there before blasting the other streamer's car. I don't even know what the plan was. It's not like he's actually like driving or racing. At that point, he's just kind of like drifting through lanes, and it looks like he's treating his car like a fucking torpedo solely to hit the other streamer's car. And the other streamer also seems to have been cutting across lanes all willy-nilly and didn't see that his friend was doing the same, and then they collided. And then when you see the footage inside the cabin, nobody is really ready for what's just happened. Like the passenger there, she doesn't have her seatbelt on properly. She's got it tucked behind her back, it seems, so it's not across her chest, and she has her legs on the dashboard. So in an accident like this, that's probably some broken legs. And based on one of the reports I've seen, there are people saying that one of the passengers fucked their legs up. I imagine if that's true, it's probably her. Since her legs were on the dash and the seatbelt wasn't on properly, she probably did get, like, really fucked up from it. I imagine quite a few of them did. This is a very high-speed collision. All entirely avoidable if they weren't fucking streaming while driving and racing on public roads. It's so crazy to me, especially considering that the guy whose cabin you saw in, This isn't his first time having something like this happen with streaming and driving.
On everything, chat, hold up. Let me just pull over real quick so Twitch don't be on my dick. Bro, come on, bro. Say nothing, bro. You just hit my shit, bro. You just hit my shit, bro. Bro, come on, bro.
This one is some fucking disgusting gaslighting here from the goober. You can see through his VOD, he is on his phone while driving, because he's too busy talking to chat. Even right before this crash, he is literally looking at his phone, showing chat, talking to them, and then he turns into this guy, it seems. And then he gets out and he's like, you hit me! Come on, bro! Are you fucking serious? Dude! Bro, what, bro? Oh my god! It's so sickening. I don't know what the aftermath of that was. Hopefully he was found at fault, since there's overwhelming evidence to suggest that he was not paying attention while driving. He was too preoccupied with his fucking stream chat. And even if some little weasel tried to argue his case that he had finally pulled his peepers away from his phone to try and make this turn, because he wasn't, like, looking at it while turning, it's still very clear that he was impacted by the distraction of the chat, because when he makes this turn, doesn't seem like he checks his mirrors or anything. He just fucking goes for it. Like, good luck. And then this happens. Right after being so focused on stream chat, not the road. So I still think it's a case of him being a terrible shit driver that had spent way too long not focused on his driving. So yeah, this guy has a history of streaming while driving and then crashing. He is a horrible driver, and I think driving streams should be highly frowned upon in the first place. They are extremely dangerous. And I know he's not going to lose his license or anything, which is pretty crazy to me. It feels like no one really loses their license anymore. This guy could fucking ramp his car off of a parked tow truck and crash it into a post office, and they'd still probably let him get behind the wheel of a vehicle. Like, this guy is horrible at driving and loves to, like, stream while doing it and racing on public roads and crashing, and he's still going to be able to keep doing it, I bet you. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about him. I want to drop a little bonus clip for you here that I think serves as a beautiful showcase of what driving streams are like. This puts a nice bow on the whole genre.
Where's it at? Can you post it again? Tega Ecstasy. I just hit a car.
What a nice little smile she gives there at the end. This is content, baby. Oh man, it's despicable. She literally only looks at the road one time while driving in this whole clip. The second time she looks at the road is when she's about to hit that other vehicle. She is only looking at her stream chat, putting on like a performance like, where's it at? Can you send it again? And then just like laser focused on the chat, waiting for whatever link or something to be dropped there, and then looks down at, I assume, another phone or something, never even looking at the road while actively driving. Oh my god, it's chef's kiss. This showcases everything that's wrong with driving streams in general, all in one nice, succinct, complete package. So yeah, I'm not a fan of this huge trend of driving streams from the worst drivers on the road. It's just so trash, and I feel really bad for all of the innocent people that are going to be sharing roads with these people without knowing it, because right now their lives are being gambled with for the sake of these terrible content driving streams. Now I know in these instances the streamer does get banned for like a day or two, which isn't a real deterrent because then they just come back and do it all over again. So it's not actually effective at stopping it, and I don't think there's ever going to come a time when any of these streaming platforms say, like, okay, this is now a bannable offense if you're streaming while driving. I don't think that's going to happen because it is such a popular branch of content now, but I think it's only a matter of time before one of these kind of streams leads to either the streamer dying or someone that they hit dying. I think it's 100% going to end in tragedy at some point, then there might be a change. But until then, probably nothing. Anyway, though, that's about it. See ya. Here's something I've been glued to that I think more people need to be made aware of because it's very serious. Right now, there is a slap boxing match that's been going back and forth between Pete Hegseth and Anthropic. And really, it's the entire Pentagon versus Anthropic. They're behind Claude, which I'm sure many of you are familiar with. The military wants unrestricted access to Anthropic's AI. And they have a contract in place, and right now, Anthropic is planting its feet and lat spreading, refusing to be bullied into giving them unrestricted access.
The CEO of one of the biggest AI companies in the world is meeting with Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth today as the Pentagon threatens to essentially blacklist that company, Anthropic, from lucrative government contracts if the AI company doesn't lift its restrictions on how the military can use its technology. The Pentagon has a $200 million contract with Anthropic. And a source tells CNN that the company has concerns over two issues: AI-controlled weapons and mass domestic surveillance of American citizens.
Sounds pretty reasonable to me. Yeah, that one passes the smell test. Those are very legitimate concerns, and Anthropic wants these restrictions in place to ensure that its AI can't be used for mass surveillance of American citizens or autonomous AI weapons. And because of their reluctance to concede on that, Pete Hegseth has been stomping his feet, bench pressing 315, and has given them a deadline till Friday to play ball with them or risk being blacklisted. And the reality of the situation is, even if Anthropic doesn't budge and they wipe their ass with the contracts, numerous other AI companies will step up and just gladly take the bukkake from the Pentagon with completely unlimited access, no restrictions to their AI. But right now, Anthropic is the most powerful and the one that they really want, which is why they're trying so hard to get them to release these restrictions and let them use it for whatever they want. Which, again, the main things from Anthropic that they are very concerned about is the mass surveillance of American citizens and AI autonomous weaponry. Again, I think those are very reasonable restrictions to keep in place to ensure that the AI can't be used for those two things, because it fucking shouldn't be. If anyone here has ever watched Terminator or any sci-fi movie where AI assumes direct control of the military and everything goes tits up, you've seen this exact storyline play out in those montages that give you the lore breakdown for how we got there. Like, it's crazy to see it unfolding now in real time in the real world. Obviously exaggerating a bit, not quite to that level yet, but it is extremely serious. And I think any reasonable person would agree with these kind of restrictions, because AI shouldn't be used for mass surveillance on American citizens. And under no circumstances should physical attacks be determined by AI with no human input whatsoever. It shouldn't be making targeting decisions without human input. Like, fully autonomous AI weaponry is a terrible fucking idea. And actually, the CEO of Anthropic did an interview going over these two things because he's not backing down on them.
That's one reason why I'm worried about the autonomous drone swarm, right? So, the constitutional protections in our military structures depend on the idea that there are humans who would, we hope, disobey illegal orders. With fully autonomous weapons, we don't necessarily have those protections.
Now, for what it's worth, I'm no fan of Anthropic. There is no AI mega corporation you'll catch me waving the #1 foam finger around for and advocating for and glazing or anything like that. I think all of these companies are greedy as fuck, controlled by shady vampire ghoul creatures. And I know Anthropic has built up somewhat of a reputation for being the good guys in AI. But I am not one of the people that actually believe that at all. But he's 100% right. Fully autonomous weaponry cannot disobey an order, even an illegal one. It will always follow through, no matter what, unquestionably. And that's not a good thing. That's not a positive thing. I'm sure a lot of you have probably seen a lot of those YouTube videos, or a long time ago, the Reddit story that would circulate once a year for the big updoots talking about the man who potentially saved the world, Stanislav Petrov, who was an officer during the Cold War era, and while on duty, he received a ping from the early warning system alerting him to incoming United States missiles. He believed that it could have been a false alarm, so he decided to go against protocol, and instead of reporting the incoming missiles, he waited. And it turns out his hunch was correct. It was a malfunction in the early warning system, but the standard protocol dictates that he was to report these incoming missiles, which could have led to a retaliation from the Soviets, which would have led to a retaliation from the US and could have been a nuclear disaster. There's been a lot of debate about whether or not that would have even happened had he reported the missiles, because there would have been other checks that would have went into place potentially, but with such high tension and such little time with incoming missiles, there's a lot of speculation that, yes, had he reported it, they could have immediately just decided to retaliatory strike the US. Regardless, what is irrefutable is that he made the right decision by disobeying protocol, disobeying like the order of operations here. By not reporting those missiles, he made sure that there wasn't a nuclear disaster. It was the right call. The point I'm making is the ability to disobey an order or not follow through on protocol is something that's important. And there's tons of examples of it. I just chose this because I think it's the one some of you have probably heard of. So there's no benefit to having fully autonomous AI weaponry that can't disobey anything and has to follow through on everything without question.
Update these protections appropriately. So, think about the Fourth Amendment. It is not illegal to, put cameras around everywhere in public space and, record every conversation. It's a public space. You don't have a right to privacy in a public space. But today, the government couldn't record that all and make sense of it. Right. With AI, the ability to transcribe speech, to look through it, correlate it all, you could say, oh, there's this, this person is a member of the opposition. This person is expressing this view, and make a map of all, 100 million. And so are you going to make a mockery of the Fourth Amendment by the technology finding kind of technical ways around it?
He then goes on to say that maybe we need to update a lot of these protections to encompass things like AI finding workarounds for it. And the point he is making is that this kind of implementation of AI could very much make a mockery of the Fourth Amendment, flushing it down the shitter. His point is, even though it's not illegal to have cameras in public all over the place, out the wazoo till the cows come home, without AI, they can't piece together everything, comb through everything, make a map of people that's, opposition, stuff like that. But with AI, they can. Mass surveillance is made much more possible. It would circumvent protections of things like the Fourth Amendment. He's right. So he is not backing down on these things, which is what's causing so much friction with Pete Hegseth and the Pentagon, which I really feel like any sensible person should see and be extremely concerned, because I think these are reasonable restrictions. Now, unfortunately, like I said, even if Anthropic does stick to their guns here and it does cost them this contract, it doesn't just die there. It doesn't fizzle out. OpenAI and XAI have made it pretty clear they're willing to just, with a wide open mouth, just take the golden shower, let them use it for things like mass surveillance or autonomous AI weaponry. They're totally fine with completely unrestricted access, which had my jaw on the floor because XAI is Elon Musk's company. You're telling me Elon Musk would be okay with mass surveillance? No, not that guy. No, I'd eat my left shoe. I don't believe that for even a second. Maybe he just doesn't know. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Anyway, though, I do think this is something everyone should care about. I feel like the restrictions are reasonable, and the military should have no qualms about not being able to be used for mass surveillance on American citizens or completely autonomous AI weaponry. Maybe that's a hot take, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but I think those restrictions are totally fair, and it's kind of alarming that they're making such a huge stink about it, and going to, outright saying they're going to blacklist Anthropic should they not lift those limitations. Don't think that's a good thing. It makes it seem like they want to use it to spy on every American citizen, and they want to use it for autonomous AI weaponry. Those aren't good things. That's how it's looking here. So yeah, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya.
Alright, no promises.
Destiny always brings out the worst in us.
Brings out the worst in you, Jackson. That's about it, though.
It's gonna be one of those nights. One of those raids.
Hi, pre-notification squad. What is the speedrun world record for this raid?
like 20 minutes.
Really?
20 minutes? Oh my god.
I assume so.
Oh, so you're just making up this number?
I said it with confidence again, didn't I?
Yeah, I believed it. That sounded about right to me, I guess.
I don't see how. If you can finish this in 20 minutes, props to you. I don't see how that's possible.
I think it's around 26 minutes roughly.
Bullshit! You're just making up these fucking
Wait,
numbers.
you didn't know the number before. We should be using Thunderlord for this.
You just read that in chat from the backseat gamer. Someone just said, imagine not using Thunderlord for Cali.
Let's go to 8, Charlie.
Thank you, Cloud.
You misspelled practice? No, I didn't.
Brenda's got him. Everyone mid?
Charlie, do you have well up?
No evidence.
Oh.
No, and I also wasn't paying attention. So, 0 for 2.
I'll draw mine next.
I forgot to switch, to be honest.
That's what I like to hear, Charlie. That's what's gonna screw us over when it comes to worlds first. I'm gonna do that.
No.
Pay attention.
It's just I can do this raid with my eyes closed. Boys, I got some bad news. I don't remember how to get over there. One of you is gonna have to come over and hold my hand.
It's below you.
Below me? Oh, okay.
He fell off.
Wait, is that the spot?
You went a little too far.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the resub, Ken. I saw that. And the 100 bits, Tom.
Gift
and
subs to help him make the
Skull
jump.
Crusher. So it's there's like 10 possible ledges I can land on. Is it this?
It's the giant hole in the wall.
Yeah, it's like a big
got
made
it.
out of diamonds.
I see it. Oh yeah, also, so since I don't have the Luna factions, I'm going back to Ark. Just a heads up.
No. Just transfer over the Luna factions.
I don't have the fucking phone app anymore, Jackson. I deleted it.
You did.
Yeah, and then I freed up space on my phone, because who wants a Destiny 2 app?
Isn't there?
People can smell that in public.
Yeah, no, just go. Yeah, just open up a tab and go to it.
To what?
DestinyItemManager.com. Paid sponsorship.
What a silly game.
DestinyItemManager.com/official.
Get 10% off on your Destiny item transfers right now.
I really think we stand a good chance of getting world first. Just raw talent and puzzle solving.
Holy shit, flag.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one.
He may be a spy for Bungie trying to stop you.
That's what I was thinking, man. Jackson's just an incompetent leader.
Probably. I did actually do that on purpose.
I should be the raid leader. I don't even know the name of the fucking factions in this game.
I want us to fail, but I want it to be your fault, so.
Oh, it's gonna be.
I think about that a lot. Like, sometimes I'm like, I hope we fail, just that way I have an excuse. But then on the other hand, it's like, I'd rather just get it over with.
You're starting to lag again. This isn't a good sign.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, you guys want to recruit a new team leader?
That's what I was saying. If you guys want me to lead, I'm fine if you want. I'll humbly accept.
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. Gotta go, boys.
Oh, this gun sucks. Oh, I forgot it's not the shotgun. Here, I need help with my knight. Sorry.
We're here.
Yeah, sorry, boys. I forgot.
What were you using?
It's a scout rifle.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Alright, back on the platforms. Jackson reads first.
We didn't get well up in time.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
I'm just gonna shoot the eyes.
I'm gonna try to hit 1,400 in Anthem now. Wish me luck.
Godspeed, Ollie. Thanks for that fat tier 1 odd bird.
First try, good job, guys.
Yeah, I know who John Madden is.
Drop another.
He was the coach of the Oakland Raiders for a long time.
And let me guess, yep, it's still empowering. He did swap.
No, I didn't. Yeah, no. 100% did not do that.
Well, at least I feel powerful while I die from
No,
these
damage
siles.
dropped his healing. Alright, cool.
People are harassing one of the biggest Destiny YouTubers, Charlie, to play with you.
Oh, it's Dado?
Yeah, Dado.
Yeah, I saw. Don't worry, Jackson. I'll choose you over Dado. You're gonna replace me with him. That'd be such a
It was my
Jackson.
ultimate plan.
That would be such a
told you
fucking
today,
Jackson
Jackson.
move. 100%.
Charlie,
It would be.
Charlie,
It
you're
absolutely
making an
would be.
appearance at a Guardian Con this year.
Your outbreak did.
Oh.
Oh, I missed.
Try not to miss.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a wipe.
Yeah, it's a wipe. That one's on me, boys.
Oh, this is embarrassing. Any blue rocket with clusters would be better than Apex.
Since you weren't a first adopter.
Than
Alright,
Apex,
well,
is
just,
that
you
what
better
I'm
just give it to me
using?
or I'm gonna leak your PayPal.
Wait, I already gave them the PayPal.
Wait, that's not even. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
What's wrong with
There's a place
Apex?
to send him money.
Yeah, actually, wait. This is a benefit.
I'll trust you though.
I'm not gonna leak.
One man in the chat that
We're
said that, I'll
here.
trust it. Farm Wendigo. I don't know what that means.
Premium Snapchat money with Jackson.
Prime Ingram, cover me, boys! This is the big one!
I'm not gonna shoot. I'm just gonna let him die.
No, you don't have ammo because of Switch.
You're crazy.
I see what the troll was now. Ah, I forgot. Don't tell the boys. Unrelated to anything in particular, but do you guys see any power ammo around here?
You forgot the banner, didn't you?
No. That's why I said it's unrelated.
Don't run. Did you actually, Charlie?
No, I switched the rocket.
Oh, it's a wipe.
We'll be
Not
fine.
enough damage.
We'll be fine. It's good practice. I'm looking for no mistakes this time, boys.
Yeah, I wonder who.
You're
I
the one
wonder
that was
who
making the mistakes. Someone's in chat is very passionate about the fact that you didn't have clusters, Charlie.
That is
Screaming
such.
it.
That's such a goddamn slanderous lie. Jackson, I'm using whatever you put on my
Genesis'
loadout.
snapshot.
No,
Oh, yep.
it's your
Go back
fucking
to
loadout.
that. Go
It's
back to
you on my account. You put Apex on to sabotage me. I thought I was still using my
You
cluster.
swapped it to Apex this fucking game.
No, I did not.
This round.
I certainly.
Alright, Nick, you go get,
Everyone's lying
Apex
today.
is a raid drop.
Oh, I'm looking at Jackson. Sorry.
Yeah, but not this raid. This raid I've gotten the exotic.
Alright,
The
go.
Whoops.
Shush. Got him.
We all know it's Jackson's fault. Let's be honest.
Oh my god, so much easier.
No, what, Jackson? If you just would stop going on my account unsolicited, this would be so much easier.
Charlie, jump on that thing to your left.
Oh!
I'm taking the first one.
Get onto the platform. The ground hurts you.
I'm trying. Someone's got to kill the ads.
Right now, pick it up.
Don't pick up. Don't pick it up. That's the last one. Let
No,
us
there's
count
one
down.
over here. There's one over here. There's one over here still.
All right, I got it.
Pick that one up. Count down.
2, 1. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I was so focused on the jumping.
Alright, I can't even get up from this point. Alright, there we
Should
go.
we just wipe? Should we just fucking wipe? Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. Jackson fucked us.
You fucked us.
No.
We're fine in here.
No,
forgot to
Jackson.
count down.
I did not. I said 2 and then 1. So this is the Shadow Realm, fundamentally. Yeah.
World first!
Nice, boys.
Good job, speedrun.
All right, get the order. Who's going first? I'm not gonna go.
It's too late. I'm already going first.
Let's see if he gets
Yeah, nothing.
Sucks.
Yeah.
You went next, Andy?
You've done this one, right, Jackson?
Yeah. I've done them all. I'm a connoisseur of Destiny raids.
God, what a sad existence.
Can we just kick him?
Blink is my jump
Yeah,
ability.
you definitely can't do crown at 690 or whatever fucking Charlie is.
What do you mean? I'm 700, you little pussy boy.
Still can't do it at that. You're 699. Don't try to fucking
If
weasel
I
your way into the big boy.
if I take off my hand cannon and put on my sidearm, I'm 700.
Why would you even say that?
Did it offend you, Jackson, to make you feel inferior?
Talking about sidearms.
Only Jackson has done this raid, so he's
You
raid.
have everyone get that image up because you're gonna need it.
Oh.
Where's the
It's
image again?
just you naked.
I said you're gonna need it. It's a morale booster.
This is just what I needed.
Is this a private Snapchat?
No!
What is going on over there?
What's this one?
Oh.
That's circle. You grab that. Punch it. Alright, now stay there, Charlie. Once you've
Alright.
grabbed the circle.
Careful, Danny.
Matt, you pick up one.
What am I picking up?
Yeah,
There's like
the
these
big
little.
shivers bios, Nikki.
Huh?
There's like these
Big
shivers
shivers
right
bios.
there.
I got triangle.
All right,
Well,
wait
this
there,
seems
wait
like a
there,
shit
kill the
raid.
ads there. I need to go grab mine.
I like Last
Stay in your
Wish.
thing. You guys up top, damage the servitor, but don't kill it yet. Don't come close to each other. You're gonna tangle yourself.
Yeah, Matt, what are you doing? He didn't say to go clockwise.
Come up here and then deposit in your areas. No, the side bits.
Avoid rockets, Matt.
Wait, where am I bringing my tank? I'm fucking stuck.
To the middle. To the middle.
To the middle.
These controls! I might as well be playing with my eyes closed.
What is happening right now?
Shoot the thing. No, it's too late.
Fucking shit!
That's what I said, and you said no.
Yeah, okay, I'm
No, I
gonna
said
be
yes,
honest with
you were shooting in the middle.
I'm gonna be honest with you, there were some really bad instructions involved in this run.
Wait, Jackson, do you see what I'm standing on? Is this
There
what
absolutely weren't bad instructions. I told you to shoot things up here, and there were still things down there.
Jackson, pick me
we still
up.
got in. Because we were killing the servitor when they respawned.
I shot a lot of those things.
I just want to make
Shoot the thing that gives you damage.
thing that gives me
What kind of instructions are those? You suck. Jackson's bad. Unreal. Jackson,
The two teams out there. Who are they?
I'll lead. Follow me, linebackers. Where do we go?
Who's on him? Matt and Charlie together. Render and
Fuck yeah.
There we go.
Render and damage together. Matt and Charlie will take the first orbs. The other two will take the next orbs.
Charlie, do you remember what he said?
I think we're looking for orbs.
All right.
Matt, I'm in a bad location.
That's all right. Make it a better
I'm
location.
depositing. I did it.
Am I there, Jackson? Can you see?
No.
All part of the plan.
Top left. Keep going top left. Wherever he's going.
Yeah, it's a long journey, but I'm almost there.
That's left!
What? Oh, right. You're right. Good save. I was just testing.
Danny, to me.
I wasn't even on the map. I was picking someone else up. Christ. Like I'm babysitting.
You should have said anatomically bottom right position. I'm in the tank.
Alright, shoot the thing, and everyone else get. Shoot Charlie, get in the tank, shoot the thing, and again. Everyone come back to spawn. Everyone come back to spawn.
What am I shooting? This guy's.
Shoot the tank.
He's still immune.
What's happening?
Everyone over to me. Everyone over to me. Everyone over to me. Everyone over to me.
I'm running.
My tank's dead.
Pee on me. Pee on me.
All right, let's go, Charlie.
This fucking thing.
Bottom floor or top?
Very smooth. Oh, now I got B. Where's B?
Who wasn't at the back then for A?
That was me. I got changed from A to C. Now I'm at B. I don't know where B is.
Read the map.
Where's first team going?
Bottom left.
No.
B isn't a thing, by the way.
Well, then what was benevolence? Was that not a buff?
Probably meant you were in the wrong place.
That's the buff. Yeah, it's a buff.
Oh, that means it just ended. I see. That just meant damage phase was over then.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that means I thought that was part of the buffs.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Where am I going?
C.
Oh,
yes.
Wow, that is a lot of damage. That's a lot better.
P on me. Get on top of your buffs.
Still on C. Come on.
Nice. Good job.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's some easy shit right there, boys. Easiest raid of my life.
First try, I think.
I'm checking right now, and I think we're actually.
Yeah, was that sub 20? We made it back.
Ooh. I got a 708 sidearm.
Nice. Oh, yuck. Never mind. What light level are you now?
702 when I wear my best gear. I just wanted to briefly give you the latest information in the David case and the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. I know I've made a couple videos yapping about this, and it's a really Manfred Kibbles, the dog food whisperer.
14 years
And this was an
now,
early
since
adopter of
CTT
YouTube right here. May 30th,
for 7
07.
years, which,
Nice.
CTT, 4 very, very high quality premium dog foods with us today.
Ooh, Gravy Train. I don't know that one. Does he eat
Why don't
these?
we just get right into
Or does he just talk to him?
My puppy won't stop peeing.
Okay.
Well, you've come to the right spot to cure that. This is what YouTube's about, eating dog food for 4,000 views 13 years ago. Describe it, please.
It's not bad. It actually smells like Captain Crunch
No way.
with a hint of tuna. Which is interesting because it's chicken flavor. But it smells like tuna and Captain Crunch.
I'm gonna have to get myself a can of Gravy Train to test that.
I'm looking. Okay, let's take a little nibble, huh?
Oh, my man! This is what YouTube is all about. Fuck yeah, eating dog food. No shame. This was before clout even existed.
Yeah, it's not very good.
That doesn't look too bad. I think Manfred Kibble might give that a passing grade.
Forkful here of Cadillac.
Yeah, it looks like straight from Gordon Ramsay's kitchen.
Okay, if this tastes half as good as it smells, I think I'm going to be a very happy man. There's texture. I can feel, I think it's little pieces
Some
of
say
corn.
Manfred Kibbles tries every dog food before it ships
really-
out to major
Really
retailers.
talking like a hamburger helper here. This is,
If Manfred Kibbles doesn't like it, it just doesn't make the cut.
another bite if no one's counting calories, which I'm not. I was just on the South Beach diet, so I'm going to splurge a little bit here today.
It can't be real dog food he's eating,
Really
right?
good dog food.
There's no way.
We have
But I can't even think of food that would look like this.
Because if you don't like chicken, you've got to like chicken byproduct. Looking at this, I don't know.
I
if you
thought
get a
dog
close
food
look
was
at this,
toxic
you
to
see
human
something you
beings,
can't
but
see with
maybe
other dog foods.
Manfred Kibble's
They
half
actually
dog,
put
half
every
man.
piece of dog food.
He's got the
through
body of a
a
man, but the
cold
insides of a
mini press.
dog.
Okay, I'm debating if this is actually dog food because it smells like human food. This smells very, very good.
No, this isn't dog food.
Wow.
It keeps giving like a little transition when he picks up the plate. He swaps it out. That's my theory, at least. But who am I to question the supreme wisdom of Manfred Kibbles? That's real dog food. You can't fake that. I've seen that kind of dog food all my life. Never tried it, but I might now. This man's straight chowing down on dog food. How much dog food does this man taste?
Favorite dog food?
The Misadventures of Baby Josh. Does he feed dog food to Baby Josh? Because if not, I'm not interested. God, we'll never know because he stopped making videos 12 years ago. Go. I'll subscribe just on the off chance he continues the saga. That's my second subscription ever. On this account, I guess. One day he will make a triumphant return. Manfred Kibbles has to come rate modern dog food. Without it, how am I going to know if what I'm feeding my dog is quality?
Sehr anziehend und sexy, wenn ich so sagen
I hate
darf.
planes.
Die Tragfläche an, was ich sofort vorstellen und werde total
I mean, not to be racist, I haven't met your boyfriend here. Maybe he's a good plane, but I just hate flying. Not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Stock, mein Schatz, wo ich
Ooh, is this
am
like
Sonntag
porn?
Tragfläche streiche.
You might
Is the
be
plane of
surprised to
legal
know
age? How old
that
is it?
29-year-old Michelle
einen leblosen Gegenstand führt.
Ugh. Objectophilia, I almost forgot about that.
that tickles her fancy.
That's
She
up there with
is
foot
particularly
fetishism. It's
enamored
very,
with
very
a
popular.
specific model during her first flight in the Boeing 737.
Oh, a legendary flight to be sure. That wasn't turbulence you were feeling up there, huh? As far as objectophilia goes, she seems relatively normal compared to the other ones we've seen. The one that fucks the Ferris wheel, the one that fucks the picket fence, the one that fucks his car.
Michelle has been granted some time with the Boeing 737.
Who's pimping out their daughter here for her? Or their son, excuse me. She booked quality time with someone's airplane? Lock that father up. He's running some type of objectophilia scam here with his plane. Whoring it out. She seems so happy-go-lucky about this.
Airport, the staff are here to escort Michelle.
Man,
to
the
the
booty call for a plane fetishist must be hard as shit to act on.
Right? Is that good?
Oh, she just got so wet.
We'll fix that for you, okay? Fine.
I hope they put candles on the plane. rose petals leading up to it.
Yeah. Oh, my name is Michelle. Nice to meet you.
What a cool name.
Thanks
Ulf.
so much. I can't believe it.
Sounds like that's the name he chose for his Dungeons and Dragons adventure. Yeah, I'm Ulf from the swamps of Mordogbach.
Oh my goodness.
This may look like an aircraft hangar, but this is about to turn into a goddamn X-rated porn set.
Beautiful.
I hope they bring out little like RC controlled planes.
Ist einfach
Make it a
großartig.
giant
Also,
orgy.
Ich kann's nicht glauben. Das ist perfekt.
Yeah, you goddamn right. He's got a nice cockpit in there, eh?
Das ist einfach super schön.
About to turn into some like stepson shit
Mein Wunsch ist es
when the
auch,
bigger
dass ich
plane
mit
comes out.
mit ihm trotzdem verheiratet bin.
Consent. And she gives consent. Yeah. Why not?
Who says that the plane
Yeah,
consents
I'd
though?
like to have a plane.
Just because you're whoring out your plane here doesn't mean that it agrees to it.
Ah, nice.
I never met
Ooh, a backdoor reach around. Kinky on the first date. Ooh, a little rim job
Schön,
action.
alleine bei ihm sein zu dürfen. Ich liebe dich, Schatz.
You don't even know him.
It was what?
She didn't even get to flick her bean in there. Give her some
Super
alone
schön
time.
gewesen.
She fucking flew here to make out with this plane. At least let her get some
Having spent nearly
orgasms
2
out of it or
hours with the
something.
plane, it's time for.
Is Bolo really that good? I've seen a couple of his streams and he's certainly good, but like, damn, you guys are hyping him up like the Jesus Christ of Rainbow Six Siege. I know, man. This went from friendly to real competitive real quick.
This is the big leagues anomaly, right? You better not fuck up, or I'm coming to
It feels like I'm fighting for my life, dude.
We're fucking around.
I'm feeling like we're going to win this. I don't know why everyone's hyping up that other team. They ain't got shit. Especially how I've been playing.
Dude, this is like fucking serious, bro.
Yeah.
It's about to be. I put on a snapback hat for this shit, so you know I'm going hard.
I've already had 3 G fuels on the shield. Try not
Shit,
to hit
that's
the
not where I wanted
on
it.
the shield. Critical has a nasty angle.
Look at that. I just got complimented. I hope I don't fuck this up.
Okay, they're in the kitchen now. We just play time. We got this.
Yeah, I've got the glory hole locked down on the stairs.
One more?
One's low.
One drop the hatch.
What? Ash is lit.
Down in the stairs.
One more.
God damn it. How did I not get that? God damn it. I still got her? Wait, what? I killed I killed Bolo.
Let's go.
Oh!
How did I kill Badger? What the fuck?
I killed Bolo with my trap, and then I got this guy with my trap. I'm a fucking animal. Look at that gameplay.
Bro,
Let's go, team!
Too easy,
these
baby.
are fucking dropping like gnomes from the hatch in the roof, bro.
Oh.
Fucking mowing them down.
God, I'm throbbing.
Set up. They hit every single one.
I'm a fucking animal when it comes to
Yami, can you
Frost.
get the hatch set?
God, that makes me
Get
feel
your
so
armor.
good. Oh, I was worried I'd get
You
0
don't need to
kills all
reinforce the wall
tournament.
Connecting the objectives.
And then instead I smited the Lord of Rainbow Six Siege.
I'm gonna reinforce.
I'm carrying.
Yellow down.
Oh, no.
That's nuts. There's one more on the stairs. Oh yeah.
Oh, get the ace! Get the ace!
I don't want to take credit for that, but I think it was my reinforcement at the end there. Man, this is an easy fucking
Yeah,
tournament.
Bikini, you have to tell
God
me,
damn.
bro. No,
I wish they would have given us a team that's worthy of our
Keep
talents.
it up.
I guess we also queued into casual by accident.
I get meeting.
Oh!
I got him.
Good shit. Okay, we got 2 people. One at the end of the corridor.
Oh my lord, I'm a fucking animal. I'm greasy.
Last one's in air. Last one's in air.
I'm so greasy. I'm so fucking greasy. Ah! Lord.
Bro, I understand why your name's Big Moist now.
Oh my god.
Moist.
I'm straight filling my pants right now.
Yeah, are we attacking now?
6
No,
and
we still have
1.
one more defending round.
Is this
Good
the
lord.
same site as the first round?
I am literally sucking virginity out. Like a
Uh,
succubus.
Yeah, we got the same.
Oh.
I got a 2-man. Win this round, got a recruit rush? Nah. I want to just keep putting all 6.5 inches of my cock on their chin. Just
4-0 is never fun.
flop it down. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad anomaly. I panicked.
Shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I shot a spitball at you. Sorry.
Let's go.
Oh, that felt good. That felt great. Oh, that's a big ban right there. Now they're coming with the gloves off. The condoms come off, baby.
The condoms.
No raw dog in this bitch.
God.
It's a fucking casual tournament with no cash prize.
Hey, what's one there?
Yeah, I couldn't see him through the fire. That's my bad. Jesus.
Wait. You gotta defuse. Find the diffuser.
Right there.
I'm the fucking hero, baby!
Let's go!
Oh my god, I thought I'd be the anchor on this team. But I'm the fucking nuts of this team right now, baby.
What? Oh, behind.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Oh,
that was big. That was big. That was a...
That's fine, that's fine.
Reflexes
I've
were
never
pretty
been on the
solid.
worst of big.
Oh, what the fuck? 2Mad's exploding right now. Who did he give that controller to?
Well, let's try right now because his chat is getting mad. Oof.
I heard that. Bolo's chat's giving him a lot of shit. They're taking it really seriously on his behalf.
Yeah.
He's always had like super toxic like community.
That fucking sucks, man. He seems like a decent guy, but his chat is going like full Reddit turbo virgin apparently.
Yeah, like, like there's never been any.
Can I plant on the... No. Oh, I can. If someone falls for that, they deserve to be kicked out of the tournament, just saying.
Nice.
Beautiful. I think I'm gonna just pre-fire every corner. Just because I don't know these maps well enough and these guys know the best angles, I'm just not gonna take the chance of reflex battling them.
Honestly, you guys can probably go in on
I
B
got
and
him.
open the big door.
Oh, baby!
GG.
Good shit!
Wait,
Let's
we won
go.
like
Yeah, I think we move on, right? It's best of 3 maps.
Hey, we won.
How the fuck did it take them 3.5 hours to finish the last one?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? That's...
What kind of fucking wet noodle fights are happening for 3 goddamn hours?
Yeah, it's kind of easy, to be honest.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Bolo just got cancelled because of us, though. His chat's gonna go nuts.
He fucking used insta quits. What the fuck?
Man, that was supposed to be a friendly match, but his chat just ate him alive.
And he wanted to meme and have a good time.
He
so
only tried one round and he shit on us, though.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, that's just so fucked up,
Yeah,
man. He
his
just
chat
wanted to
is
have
really
fun.
toxic.
Bolo punished his chat with 10 ads for being dicks. Perfect. I don't know why they have to be so fucking mean, man. It's
The next game we should
this tournament doesn't even have a grand prize or a prize at
We're
all.
gonna be playing. It's gonna be harder because Anthony's not gonna meme. He's gonna sweat his balls off, and he's scary.
We'll fuck him up. Let's go.
I remember hearing similar things about a former TSM pro named Bolo.
Yeah, literally.
I know, man. This has just been an absolute steamroll for this tournament. We have just been powering ass down.
We could also like.
You're right, you're right. Now my confidence is wavering, and that's why I'm fumbling now. Alright, gotta go back to full throttle, hard testosterone mode. I can try and get there.
Yeah.
Where the
What
fuck
was that? Skylight?
It is time to carry, that's right. Big boy diapers going on again, and I'm filling it with cum. I don't know why I'm playing so bad, I gotta step it up.
Yeah, yeah.
I got him.
Yo.
There we go, baby.
Wait, we won?
Oh, fuck. At least I didn't finish with a fat 0.
Yeah.
Thank God. If I finished with 0, I just wouldn't have been able to sleep tonight.
Let's go.
AK, we only have one game left.
That's right, I did better than Jameski. Fuck yeah.
I need someone to open.
Oh, thank God. I didn't go killless.
Woo!
Finally.
Let's go, guys.
I think.
See,
if
that's how
my
I
kills
play
the
best.
first couple rounds would have counted. I would have dropped double digits.
I really just need to stay roaming instead of plant like a little pussy boy. I'll take it, whatever,
Alright,
fuck
so
it.
Anomaly's going.
Wait, so we won everything?
Yeah, we just won the tournament.
We just won the tournament.
Don't you feel that
Literally
throbbing
won
in your
the whole shit.
pants? Come on now.
Fuck yes, dude.
Wow.
Congratulations, guys.
That's my first tournament win of anything ever.
Yeah, literally.
You know, went out of your way to, win this, and we really appreciate it. Good job, guys.
Thank
Good
you.
coming.
Pretty easy to be honest.
Good busting.
Is that the prize?
Wait.
I think
Have you seen people speedrunning the Scientology HQ? I have. Don't know why they're messing with them, they're scary. Don't they have a whole town in Florida they control? You're talking about Clearwater. Kind of. I'm starting to think maybe Scientologists aren't as scary as people led me to believe for like the first 30 years of my life. Because you got the TikTokers now just running in there causing a commotion. They're not getting fucking killed or anything. They're not getting sued into oblivion. Maybe the Scientologists just don't have that kind of motion anymore. Or maybe they never really did to begin with. Maybe Xeno didn't bless them with that power. They stalked the South Park creators for like a year. Well, they're not doing that to any of the TikTokers that are making a mockery of them. So I just don't think they've got that dog in them anymore. They're letting Hulkmania run wild in the Scientology hubs. Would you ever join Scientology? No, man. This shit is whack. You did just remind me, though, of Braille. Every now and then I think about Braille skateboarding and when Scientology gets mentioned. I was actually stunned when I first learned this, because this channel is how I learned to skate. I think everyone was shocked when this huge plot twist happened. He basically became a full-blown, high-ranking Scientologist and threw everything else in the shitter. It looks like he still tries to do skateboarding content every now and then, though. I thought he completely stopped. I guess not. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. That's why we got on the subject.
Online, and unlike many of the ones I cover, I can actually get behind this one. Scientology speedruns. A bunch of TikToks are going viral where these people will literally just run straight through the Scientology building and then see how far deep they can get into it before getting caught and kicked out. Typically, I'm not a fan of these pranks where people just throw those glasses on then bother people for views, but when it's Scientology, I think we can all agree they deserve it. Anyways, since so many of these videos are going
37
viral, that means more and more people are going to try and do it, so I'm excited to see where this goes. Someone told one of the creators to get 30 people to do this with them, and I'm just waiting for that. I also want to see how far someone can go. What does the top floor of the Scientology building look like? Is it like Tom Cruise with a final boss health bar on him? I bet you will
It's an
find
alternate dimension. It's Xenu's throne. It's like where the 5 elders go to worship Emu. No one ever gets to the top floor of Scientology. A CERN gateway, yeah. Have Aaron join as a joke. We pitched that idea a couple times over the years. It's not a good joke. It just puts them in jeopardy. There's not even any fun content for it. It's just a bunch of fucking twerps and gullible people who got scammed. It's actually pretty sad. Like the average Scientologist that's just getting hosed. There's not even cool content to be made with it. You watch the Scientology audit on YouTube who just yells at random employees outside their HQ and tells other people not to go in it? No? What? Wow. Scientology audit, streets of LA. Damn, these views are crazy.
Inside. Inside.
What the fuck? No way, right? They actually have a little device that beeps when an anti-Scientologist is roaming? That's some Metal Gear Solid shit with the question mark going over their head. Holy. No, it can't be real. It can't.
Oh, don't do it. It's a cult. That's a cult right there. It's a Scientology. It's a cult. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You know, this is a banger.
Oh, they just kicked him out. How you doing, sir? I'm a suppressive person. You might have to go inside now. Come on, inside, inside. Inside. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, they blurred the window. Good. Oh, you locked him out. Hey, you almost locked him out. Good boy. Good boy.
What the fuck? This is even goofier than I thought. What in the hell? Scientology stalker.
He took my knife and he pulled it on me.
Why do people keep
But guess what?
Why do people keep on taking your knives?
Because of you. It's all a joke to you.
I think you made a fool of yourself.
But what isn't a joke is I did.
You were unsuccessful.
I did nearly kill myself because of the PTSD
God,
you
you're
gave
crazy.
me.
You're crazy.
Because
Look at
of
him.
the
He's crazy. He's
PTSD
talking
you
about
gave
guys. Stay away from him. Joey's talking about killing himself.
You attacked
Joey,
me
can
with
you
your
stop
cell
talking
phone
about killing yourself? Why are you talking
to
about
within
killing
an
yourself?
eighth of an inch of
This
my
guy,
fucking
watch out.
eye.
We got a
And
crazy
the only
person
reason
coming
I know that
through.
happened,
We got
my
a crazy
memory's blocked.
person.
Is this even Scientology adjacent? What the hell just happened there? He got PTSD because the phone was near his face? The Scientology office? What the fuck?
You know. You two, both of you. You're gonna go, he's splitting up. He's leaving you. He's leaving you.
Get inside, quick!
What are you doing out here? What are you doing out here?
So is that like Scientology protocol when there's someone that's saying it's a scam, it's a cult, they have to just immediately silently leave? That's like herding sheep. They legit shut down the entire building. They call them suppressive people. What the fuck? Where's he going? He's not retreating. Oh yeah, he
over and
is.
show me your tummy. Such a good boy. Good boy back inside. Good boy's going back inside.
This is so interesting. I didn't know it was like this. So there's the warning system.
Remember him? That's you. He's a good looking guy, right?
Probably, man. That seems like that was just a normal guy that got fucking roped into the cult. No way out. Damn. That shit's deep. Oh, of course I know about Scientology. I just didn't know about this protocol where they have to go inside. Go inside the second this guy comes around and says, "Loser! Scientology bad." Then they have to shut down the whole building and fog the windows. I didn't know that. What's the Defender video?
Oh man, we got another Scientologist grinning.
I can take that phone and break it on the motherfucking concrete.
Is that
He's talking to him. Holy fuck, wait, this is new. This is big. This is big. He's breaking Scientology programming. You're gonna get a spanking. You are going to get a spanking. You can't do that. You need to retreat inside of the shelter ASAP so they can lock it down. This is not protocol. He's speaking.
threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat? You know what you made? What you just did there is a criminal threat. That's a criminal threat. You go to jail for that. Yeah. Have a good day. Yeah. Huh?
I'm the criminal.
Well, I mean, yeah. If you go ahead and break my, or you threaten to break my phone, that's called an assault. It's called the First Amendment. I have a right to.
Them or
you
no?
getting angry? Do you see any threats?
He's not threatening them from anything I've seen. He just says, "Boo, boo, boo." You can do that. Also, what just happened in this frame here? It's like a Snapchat filter's malfunctioning.
You're bothering them.
Too bad. It's called the First Amendment. It's
I looked like in between frames in an
I have
anime.
the First Amendment right to speak out against a cult. If you want to defend a cult, knock yourself out.
Why don't you go work on your own life?
I'm working on.
I'm sure you haven't done shit
what are you doing?
for yourself,
That's why
buddy.
you got the Band-Aid on your face.
Go.
You couldn't even afford a whole Band-Aid. You had to do a half of one. Who switched your shit? Yeah, walk away. Oh man, we got.
This guy is not a full Scientologist. There's no way. He's Science curious. He's not. There's no way he's fully indoctrinated. He wouldn't have been speaking. He wouldn't have been allowed to speak. They would have already muted his vocal folds. Scientologist got bro.
They got you, bro. They roped you in, bro.
I noticed.
No, don't worry about it. But I don't see a book, so you didn't sell the book to him. No money.
Oh, she's
shipping it, huh? Bro, they got you.
She
bro.
said
You know
words.
it. They got you. You know. Yeah. Let me. Can I look at the questions? And how much do they charge you? See, Oxford capacities, right? They make it sound like it's part of Oxford University. It's not. It's just, why did it say Scientology capacity? So that's their personality test. They use that information against you. They told you you need help. And they told you we're going to need, buy the book for $75, take the seminar for $125, but you need them.
This guy knows his
Anytime you
shit.
go in there and take that test, they automatically say you need them. Always. It's a standard answer. It's a scam. How much money did they get out of you?
I got $20.
Ah, man, bro.
I just take the lot. They wouldn't let me go.
They wouldn't let you go, right?
Yeah, like,
how long were you in there?
at least like 2 hours. Like I've been.
They got you, bro.
Damn. Well, it looks like he's not going to be a member. Wow, this guy, he knows his shit. That guy was even saying they wouldn't let me go and they got $20 out of him. Saved his life, probably. Well, it seems like even before the Scientology audit guy started talking to him, it seemed like he wasn't really in it. Like he said, they just wouldn't let him go. Honestly, surprised you've never seen this guy. I had never even heard of it. I just know about the Scientology speedruns that are blowing up right now. I didn't know that there was a whole auditor forum here. His son is a Scientologist himself, so he spends his life doing this all day. He hates them. Oh, that's gotta be awful. Oh, that's sad. Is that the actual lore behind this account? Because that is very sad, then. W fanfic if fake. A good lie if you made it up, I suppose. Charlie, they stand outside with signs all day that say, honk if you hate Scientology and stuff like that. There's a group of people that are anti-Scientology and tell people not to go in and get scammed. Hey, that's a good service. That's nice. Can't say I've seen any of that in Clearwater, which is like their hive. No, that's real. Check his second most popular video. His son died and the church mocked him for it. What the fuck? Scientologists mock my slain son. Scientology leadership ordered guard to bullbait me. Oh, that sounds truly evil.
Criminality died at the end, Mark. You should have been a better father. Oh. You really should have.
Yes, my son died. See, this is my son died because I'm a bad father.
He wouldn't be going around and getting himself.
Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, gunfights? My son didn't get in a gunfight. So the Scientology security guard made up a few lies about my son that I don't appreciate. The first lie is that he claimed my son died in a gang war. That's false. The second claim is that my son died while in a shootout. That's false.
This is extremely sad.
He died while committing criminality. That's false. And the fourth claim is that my son died because it was my fault for teaching him said criminality, which again is false. So let's actually look at the facts of the case. Okay, so first off, my son was murdered in June 2021 while he was in the process of moving. He was with his girlfriend moving from Inglewood to Signal Hill in Long Beach. On the way there, he stopped at a friend's house in Watts. When he got out of the car and waited for his friend, 3 gunmen pulled up, shot at him 40 times, and hit him 17 times.
That's just fucking tragic, man. That's extremely sad. Classic Scientology, though, going for the lowest possible blow imaginable. I don't want to hear the rest of that. That's just really sad shit. You ever know anyone who's in Scientology? No. I don't think you can know someone in Scientology. They get fucking stuck in the church and live there and buried there. You never see them again. I don't think you can actually even really know someone in Scientology. Wrong, we know Tom Cruise. True, and Braille skateboarding. But those are higher ranking members, not average people. I think the average person in Scientology is supposed to practice isolation. So, like, I genuinely don't think you can just be friends with, like, a Scientologist. They won't let you. You can, but eventually they will recruit you or try. Well, that's probably once they reach a certain level in the cult. Like, I think your basic member is supposed to be, like, completely isolated from others, so that way they just get fully indoctrinated, suckling from the teat of the The cult. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be how it works. And then as you donate more and climb higher, then you can start, like, branching out. Yeah, I mean, I do hope... Hey, I'm no big fan of TikTok pranksters, but if they want to keep speedrunning Scientology, I'm all for it. This is a good prank. I like this.
So there's this new trend on TikTok where people are speedrunning Scientology buildings in Los Angeles, trying to see how far they can get before being thrown out. The prank itself seems pretty weird and mostly harmless, but some of the clips actually look really cool, like professional parkour sequences straight out of a video game. So far, every attempt ends the same way, with people being quickly escorted out through a side fire exit on the ground floor.
Damn, you got a nice haircut.
So there.
Have you heard of the hole that Scientology has? Basically a prison for members? Not familiar with the hole. I know they have like a dungeon or something from what I recall. Something to that effect. Is that the hole? Is that what it is? Now, do speedrunning into a prison. They're not going to jail for running around in the Scientology building. The most they do is get trespassed. A hole is a compound where they own a whole street and have 100 people confined. It's in California and has a wiki page. Damn, private compound near California. Dozens of its senior executives have been confined within the building for months or years. Holy. Like, this is all, like, well known and just gets allowed to exist, by the way. Not only does it get allowed to exist, they get tax exemptions. I think most plants are pretty fucking stupid when it comes to war. You see, a lot of the vegetables you eat actually have defense mechanisms. For example, if you bite into something hot, the capsaicin is its defense mechanism trying to ward off predators. But I say that's entirely fucking useless because your defense mechanism doesn't trigger until you're already dead. That'd be like if my defense mechanism was when you cut my head off, I spit blood that burns your legs a little bit. Yeah, it's a defense mechanism, but I'm already fucked, so it doesn't help me. Onions are one that has a very big reputation. You know, they're no Weenie Hut Jr. when it comes to vegetables. There's some fucking salty Splatoon action, and I don't think they've earned that title. See, it all started on one of the incredible Twitch streams that I do over at twitch.tv/moistcritical, which I stream almost daily. Come check that shit out. I was watching onion eating competitions, looking at the world record, and I wasn't impressed. I was like, this is pretty fucking easy. I eat raw onions like this all the time, and I don't have a goddamn world championship WWE belt for onions. And the chat was going nuts. No, you're a fucking liar. It's impossible. Humans haven't evolved to digest those kind of enzymes and handle that kind of acid, that sulfuric acid. It'll destroy your entire mouth if you try and eat an onion like that, Charlie. You'll probably die from it. But I knew I could do it because I literally do this as a hobby because I fucking love raw onions. So last night, I finally decided to get some onions and do it. So I posted a couple of videos on Instagram of my onion eating talents, and it occurred to me that not many people can do what I can do. It is my special ability, my X-Men gene mutation. I am immune to onions. Only cowards can't bite into an onion. I really don't know why everyone bitches about how hard that is. I fucking love onions. More. Onions have literally never made me cry in my life. The only thing that makes me cry is when all the squat racks are taken at the gym. Do a time lapse on my eyes, you won't see a single fucking tear leave. It's just so overhyped. It's just a fucking onion. Everyone says it's the cutting that makes your eyes water, not the eating. So to prove that I truly am the highest level of evolution, I will not cry. Nothing. I'll keep cutting. I'm like the fucking David Copperfield of onion magic. Nothing. Another onion. Maybe it's the brand of onion. Maybe this is just a weak-ass pussy species of onion. I feel nothing. I'm literally immune. My special mutant power is the most useless fucking one unless the world's being invaded by onions. Nothing. Another one. Wow. I think I might have got an eggplant this time, but whatever. It'll be worth it.
Are you smelling it?
Yeah, I'm also huffing it. Nothing is making me cry about. Oh, hold on. They say it's the top. I missed the top on this one.
I don't hear you inhaling.
Look at my eyes, Tiana. Not a hint of moisture. I am genuinely immune to onions. Now, naturally, after posting these, I was contacted by both the Avengers and some of the top scientists working in the world's best universities to try and study how I'm able to pull off this phenomenon. I declined. I want to keep this a secret in order to protect the ones I love. Obviously, I've seen all of the superhero movies. In terms of superhero tier lists, I don't think immune to onion acid is towards the top. Probably not even top 10,000 superpowers that you could imagine, but it definitely is one, I would say. You know, I always daydreamed about being able to do Dragon Ball Z shit, like make ki blasts in my hand and fire them. And I thought, you know, it's just not in the realm of possibility. Until today, when I realized how rare it is to be able to eat onions like this. Now I do believe in the paranormal. I believe in ghosts now. Also, I should mention, everyone pointed out that my breath was going to smell like shit from eating the onions that way. You're absolutely wrong. It made my breath smell great. It made it smell better than ever. It smelled like 10,000 roses. It smelled like what heaven would smell like when you get to the gates. It made my breath better. You see, what I'm saying is, when it comes to onions, I am the highest level human beings can be in that department. If eating onions was a character trait in an MMO, I've maxed that level out. I've gone beyond what the developers had in mind for that stat. I am a fucking animal when it comes to onions. How incredibly useless. See ya. I just saw a really interesting scam that I gotta yap about, because it reminded me of an experience I had when I first moved into my apartment out in a God's country on my own, finally leaving the nest of my parents. And boy howdy, let me tell you, I had a wacky experience with a scam that could have resulted in me missing a kidney, a nipple, and all $40 in my wallet. And the video I just watched from Inside Edition talks about a modern scam that feels like a new iteration of what I went through.
It's a blackmail caper stranger than fiction. This couple says they returned home to find their beloved dog missing from their backyard.
We were so scared. We didn't know what had happened to him.
Then came a phone call. Their 11-year-old beagle mix named Archer had been found. They say they were sent this photo showing the poor pooch with a terrible wound.
So some fucking scoundrels went and they actually did steal this couple's dog. So they kidnapped the dog and then called them to tell them that the dog had actually been found, but unfortunately it had gotten in an accident and it was going to need surgery. And then sending proof, they AI generated this image of their dog on an operating table at a vet. Now, why this kind of relates to what happened to me out of college in my apartment is because one day, randomly, I had received a phone call from a stranger, the fucking cold call out of nowhere from the boogeyman, and they started spinning a tall tale about how my mother was driving and ran over this guy's brother at the gas station, just fucking mowed him down like it was GTA, and it was now my responsibility to get over there and clear this all up. I don't even remember what they were demanding. I think it was like I bring money or something in order to squash it. And it was just an extremely tense situation. And I would ask for proof, and they're like, nope, your mother can't talk right now. I've got her, you know, she's too panicked, and I've got her, like, calm down, and I don't want to, like, you know, get her all excited again or something. Like, she's some kind of fucking zoo animal or something. But, like, at the time, I was just like, okay, man, I guess mom done made a big old boo-boo here. Come on, what were you thinking, mom? Jeez, Jiminy Christmas, this is ridiculous. And at the time, it didn't really occur to me to start, like, interrogating, so I didn't ask, like, the best questions, but I was like, alright, if I can't talk to her, let me just go ahead and give her a call myself real quick just to, you know, see what's going on. he's like, no, if you hang up this phone, I'm taking your mom, or something like that. Or maybe he was like, then the police will have to get involved and they'll beat you here. So I don't even remember now. It's been so many years, but basically it was about like, I need to go there and pay because my mom did this, and it was all just a big fucking lie over the phone. Eventually I was like, you know what, this sounds fishy. Slowly but surely I started breaking out of the genjutsu. This was a long conversation, mind you, of them trying to like really fucking use as much elbow grease as possible and, you know, get me out the door over there with some money for him or whatever it was. But eventually I was just like, all right, man, look, Squirt, this isn't adding up. I don't know why I can't talk to my mom about this if she's right there and you're like making this threat. It feels very off. Eventually I wizened up and finally started reaching the conclusion that this is likely phony baloney, but even in the slim chance that it wasn't, I kind of liked my mom's odds in this case here. If things did start to get rowdy, she carries, and I bet on her in this situation. So eventually I just hung up, gave her a ring. Obviously, it turns out none of it was legitimate at all. It was just completely made up. It was a scam. But I really was considering going over there. In fact, I had even got my wallet and my keys, and I was like, all right, I'll just start making a trip over there because they gave me like an address to the gas station. The point is, this kind of thing is obviously alarming, and it kind of throws a lot of things out of whack in the old noodle up here. It makes steel trap all cattywampus. So this couple, when they got this call as well as this picture of their dog, they didn't like immediately recognize it as a scam, which I totally relate to. If I had received an AI generated photo of my mom behind the wheel going like a Mr. Beast thumbnail from those scammers, I wouldn't have thought twice. I would have been out the door on my way over steaming like, oh.
Being prepped for surgery. Bill and Allison Cousins say the caller identified himself as a vet and said Archer had been run down by a car.
He was going to have surgery because he had a broken femur and a dislocated shoulder. And we were like, yes, whatever needs to be done.
Archer's panicked owners were told the surgery would cost $2,746. They were willing to pay up, but then they realized some things just didn't add up. First, they received a text instructing them to pay with Walmart or CVS gift cards.
As any reputable vet would request. We don't accept money or credit or anything like that. Only these extremely specific means through this text message here. Please click this link. And that's kind of how it happened for me, too. Like, eventually it's like, no, you gotta come over here. No, you can't talk to her. No, you can't hang up this phone, as if it was like, you know, fucking Keanu Reeves in Speed or something. Like, eventually it started to dawn on me, same as it did for them. Like, it's easy to look at this and be like, how did they not immediately recognize that as AI or like all just a bunch of fucking hullabaloo? But when you get like a call like this, it's alarming, it's jarring, and especially now with AI, it is enough to like fool you, at least temporarily. And they did actually have their dog stolen. In my case, they didn't, you know, fucking hog tie my mom or anything like that. You know, like, they were just straight up lying, but in their case, they actually did take their dog. So they had even more reason to believe that, okay, you know, maybe there's an air of legitimacy to all of this, until, of course, they got that text message about how wacky the payment protocol was for this supposed vet. Then they started to really look at that photo they got sent of Archer on the table.
Then they were sent another photo of Archer post-surgery, this time with fancy bandages.
I'm like, this is exactly the same as the first picture, just the two doctors had moved.
And look at the date on the x-rays.
It says 12/21/2022.
Wow.
Holy shit, it's more serious than we thought. Arthur ran so fast that he traveled back in time 4 years. Must have been hit by the DeLorean or something. Oh my goodness heavens to Betsy. So yeah, when you really look at it, it falls apart. But the thing with the AI and scams, like we talked about with the AI voicemail scams, where AI scammers, not voicemail, but AI voice scammers, where they will emulate a loved one in order to try and like weasel money out of a relative. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be good enough. And since they're preying on people that are in a vulnerable state already, like them missing their dog and trying to exploit that, it's even more effective there because they're just really wanting their, dog to be okay and safe, and they're willing to pay to ensure he gets proper care. So they're more willing to believe that.
Almost 4 years ago.
Correct.
Turns out the photos were entirely AI generated. The AI scam failed, but the heartbroken owners were still missing their dog, Archer. Then, 4 days later, Archer suddenly showed up at their front door in Deltona, Florida. Here he is. Hey, Archer.
Here's our Archer.
I actually couldn't believe this shit right here. So the fucking scumbags that stole their dog from their property ended up returning the dog after they failed to get money out of this. That was a bigger subversion of my expectations than everything that happened with Game of Thrones at the end. I am shocked. Like, it doesn't redeem the scammers and dog nappers here, but I am happy at least that, their heart grew 3 sizes there, like the Grinch, and they did decide to return the dog when they realized that this didn't work. Because I imagine in most cases with these fucking vile worms, they do not care about the dog or anything or the family, so they'll, maybe kill the dog, have it put down, or, throw it in a shelter or just release it into the wild on the side of the road or something like that. So I was really surprised to see that they actually did just bring the dog back.
Without being able to make a buck, the dog napper apparently decided to return Archer.
Archer, hey, buddy. How do you try to take advantage of people when they're at their most vulnerable? Like, that's disgusting.
Archer's owners think he was confined because he's walking like he's sore. The sheriff's department is investigating.
My guess is this isn't an isolated incident. I imagine that this is a group that goes out and actively searches for animals that they can steal and then try and, ransom to these families and mislead them by saying, oh, we found your dog and now we need this money in order to take care of their injuries, that kind of thing, just exploiting the vulnerability. And like she mentioned, it is very twisted. It is disgusting stuff, but that's what scammers prey on. That's what they look for. And now in the age of AI, they can more effectively manipulate their victims and more effectively convince them of basically anything they want. So, anyway, I saw this earlier today, and while it is, wacky, like the AI image they sent of, the dog in surgery, and then it, got all patched up there, and it's very clearly just AI-generated fucking hoopla. It is scary, though, because they did steal that dog, and they were looking for thousands of dollars from this family, trying to lead them to believe that it was going to a vet that cared for their beloved animal. Now, luckily it does have a happy ending. They got the dog back, but I imagine in most cases like this, family probably doesn't. So hopefully they do catch these assholes responsible. Anyway, just wanted to put this on your radar and yap about it. That's really about it. So, yep. I had a bit of a superpower for a while, but I feel like the compound V that I was born with has finally started to peter out. I had a complete immunity to jump scares in horror games and horror movies by extension. It was something I was quite proud of, but it seems like in my old age now, it's running out of gas. About a week and a half ago, I played a game called Who's at the Door, and I got startled by something in there. And it shocked me to my core. Not the actual jump scare, but the ability for it to penetrate me and get my defenses down, where I actually did one of these at a jump scare, like I sat on a fucking whoopee cushion. And you could write that first one off as a fluke, perhaps. I mean, that game was a banger. Maybe it was just a really well done, well executed jump scare, but I'm ashamed to report it's happened again. For my gaming channel, I just played another horror game called Dreadflats. This game's got a lot of hype, a lot of glaze. It was a good game, and it has now joined the extremely small list of games that has successfully jump scared me. I just wanted to show you some highlights from it. Also, go check out my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming Official. I'm playing every game ever made, basically. It's been so much fun. 10,000 USD to spend 3 nights in a haunted building. Would you dare? Yeah. I 100% would do that. That's very easy, actually. In fact, I've done it like 5 times. Not even for money, for free. for the love of discovery of science to try and prove the paranormal is real despite me not believing in it even slightly. I'm the host of a paranormal channel. I've stayed and filmed in countless haunted places. Ghost stories, urban legends, just tales to scare the weak-minded. Sounds like I'm playing as myself. This time a fan paid me to film at an apartment building, place where people vanished without a trace. Let me see. The fan's key is for room 204. Go there first. It'll be my base for the next few days. Sounds good. Room 204. Luggage deployed. The fan said he was too young when he moved to remember much about it, only that many people vanished here. This torn newspaper clipping is the only clue online. Fangpu Daily, June 20th, 2001. Male resident of Fangjiang Apartments went missing around midnight of June 15th. According to family members and neighbors, the man had complained of tapping sounds like marbles bouncing above the ceiling in the days leading up to his disappearance, escalating sharply that night. Please confirm no signs of break-in or struggle. His room was locked from the inside. The case remains unsolved until today. I'm gonna solve it. He fell into the back rooms. Case closed. As is known to happen. Even though I don't believe in the paranormal and shit, staying in a place like this for a couple nights would actually be miserable. I'd be so worried about all the germs and, like, mold. You know, like the real shit. Oh my god, it's Bigger Boot! No! Who is she? That is a good question. Who is that peculiar older woman? Hang on to your fucking blankies and get ready to tinkle in your britches! Everything's locked. Oh. Hello? Taking a peek in the glory hole. There's a key on the table. But how to enter here? Maybe like Rainbow Six Siege and we sledgehammer through. Whoa! Did something just touch me? I don't think so. More so it was covering the hole. But it's very polite. It let us in. There she is off to the side. YouTube red circle. YouTube thumbnail red circle is what I meant to say. I think we're good. Enough footage for now. Time to return. Whoa! That one startled me. That was loud. Hello. Turn that shit off. That's my least favorite program. Good evening. I gotta tell you, I think that old lady finally went back to the retirement home. This place is clean. I feel like I got smaller. Did I get shorter? Wait, she actually did hit me with the shrink ray. It sent me back to Wumbo. No! What are you doing here? Sorry, got something on my lips. What was that? Not a what, a who? And why is she here? Playing a horror game with the lights on. It's Weenie Hut Jr. shit, hold on. You know what else I just realized? I've got this light on. Nice. Now I'm fully immersed. This ought to scare the pants off me now. I will say though, this is the second horror game that actually like startled me with a jump scare. That doesn't usually happen. I also think it's because I've made the game significantly louder than I usually have them for the sake of these videos. So now it's like blasting my eardrums. I see it. I'm coming. Show yourself for the paranormal channel. We need a good thumbnail. Marbles. I hear the pitter patter. Zoinks. Still locked. There's been a sound behind me this whole time. Yeah, I know, I checked. There's nothing there. The sound's behind me again. Is she here this time? Yeah! I'm gonna flick onto her. Yeah! Thank you! Marbles again. Well, I appreciate it. That was kind. A gift. Can't make out the writing. Okay. Why would he do that? I'm a resident of this apartment, same as him. Oh, jeez. What was that noise? There's a burglar! Quick! Give me this. I'll gather the evidence. He's in the kitchen making food for me. It's a generous burglar. It's a chef. Oh. Time to sleep. I'm probably gonna have another dream. This guy's done nothing but fucking sleep though, really. Kind of a lame paranormal channel if you ask me. Alright, let's go to 305. That was loud. What was that? Jeez. She's knocking over entire cabinets? My god. She's more powerful than I would have ever thought. Ah, this was the clock from earlier. Reach the camera in, see what's happening. No, she's gonna take our camera and start vlogging! The door's stuck. That door just opened on its own. Oh, that was nice. She knocked over the wood. This bitch is knocking over everything, my god. Why is the light on? Whoa! Because she has strong aura. Brace for impact. Toilet hasn't seen this level of action in years, I'll tell you that much. This exhaustion's back. The stomach pain and fatigue. Could I be coming down with something? Yeah, serious case of the heebie-jeebies. Maybe sleep till dawn, then go to town for a day's rest. If we make it there. Oh! Wait, do I have my flashlight? No. Jeez, this sound. Don't come in. I'm pooping. It doesn't sound like rats. It sounds like perverts. There we are, sleeping peacefully like a princess. Very nice. Oh! She was in the closet there? But I checked. Oh, I vanished. Oh no, never mind. She was just blocking me. Why did she do that? She really likes to just be under the bed. Hello. Maybe she just wants to feel closer to us. That's why she wants to play like marbles and like hide under our bed. I still hear her breathing heavy. I need to get out of here now. Why? Let's say hi to her. I can't crouch. Oh, she's not there. I'm gonna tell you something, man. You're not gonna want to hear it, but she seems friendly. Damn, she's blocking the exit. I'm assuming I don't want to get touched by her, right? That'll probably be game over. Hide in the bathroom. She respects privacy. She's also very slow. I feel confident I could run by her. It's blood. That's why they're giggling. The blood is making them laugh. Oh no. Why? Ah. Am I being dragged away? No, she's vanishing me. This footage is gonna go fucking crazy, though. Our paranormal channel's about to go ballistic. He should have been live streaming this, so that way even if he does get killed here, he'll have like an incredible legacy with this footage. I saw it with my own eyes. The monster devoured a guy who then reappeared somewhere else. Jesus, why am I like struggling to read? Who then reappeared elsewhere. When I found him, his body was already twisting. From what I've observed, the monster is blind. Hiding behind cover and holding breath seems to work temporarily. I'm in her dimension now. Okay, looks like I blew it. Well, I didn't sprint or anything. Don't make a peep. Nice. She's been outsmarted. Now, luckily, we brought a gun. What does she want? Why don't we ask her? She knows about cameras. She's familiar with technology. All is lost. Huh? So the chairs move back when she gets closer. So, I see. I summon the chairs. They block me. And then I need to wait for her to get over there. Oh, she's addicted to television. Oh, shit. To be fair, that is a good program. I gotta go back, I gotta back. No! Oh, what? Okay. We take those. Alright, alright. We got lucky there. I'm just gonna wait until she goes all the way across. Why'd she come back in here? This feels like a different route she's running. Got the key. Close. Nice. Got the key. Oh, fuck. Slenderman. Run! They've all got scoliosis. We gotta punch it. Go, go, go! Hit it! Nice, quick reflexes. I see the exit. She's gonna be there though. I knew it. She's gonna be here though, I know it. I knew it. She's pushing me into a trap. She's flushing me out. I won't let her stop me from escaping. You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Swan. I'm in one. Nice, I made it back. Other common traits among them: hearing marble sounds, starting to feel something staring from the corner, frequent nightmares, beginning to notice, the eerie old woman only visible to themselves. The more they focus, the closer it gets. Fear manifests it. Destroy all records. How to purge his existence from my mind. Tried every method. Nothing worked. Surgery? Yes, surgery. The last resort. Gonna give ourselves a lobotomy. Alright. Well, now's the time. It's the only way. Luckily, the old lady gave us all the tools we required. Jesus. Did it work? It feels like I had another nightmare, but I can't remember what it was about. My head hurts. I think I have a fever. Let's get out of here first. How many times am I gonna do that? Jesus. We're gonna hear the marbles on our way out. Alright. Yeah, the paranormal's a bunch of fucking baloney. Nothing happened. As expected. Just another boring, overnight paranormal experience. Oh, the old lady's gonna be jogging next to us. Oh, there she is. Bye-bye. After our hospital examination, the doctor confirmed it's just a common cold, but I feel there's more to this. I keep feeling like I've experienced something, but whenever I try to recall, I get a headache, accompanied by an inexplicable sense of dread. It seems my subconscious is blocking me from remembering something. I've decided to destroy the camera's memory card. The deposit will also be refunded to the fans. I'm never going back to that apartment again. Yeah, so that fan was the one leaving those letters about like the surgery and shit. That's why they can't remember. And we did it to ourselves as well, the only way to save us from it. Unless... Uh-oh. She's still under the bed. That was fun. That was good. I've been really into these horror games. That was a nice one. Ass, poop, and everything stinky. These were the ingredients chosen to create the perfect TikTok prankster. But Professor Goober accidentally added an extra ingredient to the concoction, chemical cringe. And thus, this loser was born. This is some complete trash, garbage, doo-doo that I just have to clown on this guy for. He should be ashamed.
Yo, there's a guy chasing me. There's a guy chasing me.
Where the fuck is he? Yo, why the fuck do you fuck my girl, bro?
This gut buster is his bread and butter. He's done this exact prank numerous times. He really likes this one. It's his Kamehameha. This is his signature move here. And it's a tried and true classic from TikTok pranksters where they go into fast food establishments and treat the workers like subhuman props for them to walk all over and disturb for the sake of their content. That's the joke. Haha, guys, let's go fuck with the employees making minimum wage, not able to live off of their salary, and just make sure their day's a little bit worse. And maybe, if we're lucky, we'll even, scare them. Like in some of his videos, some of the employees, actually freak out and run away because they don't know what's going on. These could be unhinged, dangerous lunatics there that have, a gun or a knife, and they're just running around the back yelling and screaming, hooting and hollering. So, yeah, the employees are naturally going to be afraid, and that's golden to people like this. They love that kind of shit. Teehee, they think we're gonna kill them or something, like their lives in danger, but actually it's just us pranking them. Ha ha ha. Oh yes, the cloud is gonna be so juicy.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, bro? What's like there, bro? Come on, bro!
Go!
Come on! Come on, bro! Go on! Come on!
Did you hear how loud that was at the end? Oh, jump scare! That's also a good joke. He ends all of his videos with that little sound bite, a little bit of the, eardrum blasting comedy. And that's one of his favorite pranks. This is the one I wanted to start with because I hate this shit so much, and it's so common for fucking worms like this to do this, where they just believe everyone working a normal job is just an NPC that they can go and just disturb and be a nuisance and spread misery, so that way they can make content out of it. Now, typically, when I cover douchebags like this, I like to crop their name out. I do that because I don't want anyone to go harass them, and especially for pranksters, anyone that does trickle on over there is a net positive to them. They love that their name gets out there in any capacity whatsoever, no matter what it is, even if it's getting shit and spit on, it doesn't matter. They are these shameless latrines, and they're more than willing to gobble all the piss and shit imaginable as long as it gets them attention. So I always like to make sure that the names aren't visible. In this guy's case, it's impossible because he's so proud of this vile garbage, this embarrassing trash, that he even watermarks the video itself. So you can see his name is Tyler. He puts his stamp of it. This is Tyler's work. Tyler made this shit-ass beat. Now, I want to make a special shout-out to Tyler's loser friends because I think they're actually even more pathetic than Tyler, and this is something I say a lot. The pranksters are awful, but their friends are even worse because they don't even get anything out of it. So this guy, who has to be the cuckold, by the way, the role that Tyler gives this shirtless guy in sunglasses is the cuckold, who is chasing him around because Tyler fucked his girl. So not only is he playing the cuck in the video, but he is also a real life cuck because he does all of this and doesn't see a penny. Tyler at least makes a little bit of money off it, like a handful of doubloons. He's not like a big creator by any means, but he definitely does have some monetization here. So he gets something in return for it. But his friends don't. They are literally just there so Tyler can use them as his lackeys, his little sidekicks that actually willfully, on purpose, play the role of Tyler's bitch for no gain at all. Not even a mention in the description or in the video or anything, not a link to them that I can find, nothing. They just proudly be Tyler's bitch.
Yo, he fucked my girl. Nah, it's none of that. It's none of that. Somebody's chasing me. He's chasing me. Yo, he's chasing me. He's chasing me. Yo, what the fuck? Yo. Yo.
Out the store.
What?
Out the
What?
store. Out the
Yo,
store.
nah, he fucked my girl. It's none of that. He fucked my girl, gang. He fucked my girl. Bro, he fucked my girl, gang. Bro, nah, I'm really on timing, bro.
Like I said, he's done this one multiple times. He keeps taking encore performances that not a single soul is asking for outside of lobotomized children that are just so fucking brain rotted that they're doomed from the start. But I wanted to show you this one in particular because you can actually see the fear on the employees as these assholes are just rampaging through the back like trashing the place. The employees are afraid. You can even hear one of them yell. Like, I imagine that has to be an extremely frightening situation. Like, you have no idea what's going on, and now all of a sudden, these two fucking douchebags are running through there yelling and screaming.
Right? Can you help you? Oh. Oh. What the fuck are you doing? I did not scan anything, sir.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you fucking did. Yes, you did. Yeah, you did.
Do you want to see my phone?
Yeah,
I do. Hey, yo.
Hey, what? Hey, yo, what? Who the fuck are you to put your phone near my wife's phone? And I watched you when I was walking up.
No, don't touch it. It's his phone.
I don't give
This
a
is
shit.
my
Shut
phone.
the fuck up and mind your business.
You want to get in my face?
And held his
You want to
phone.
get in my face now?
Phone.
All right, yo, get out of here. You're lucky I don't throw you. Get out of here. Go. Get out of here before you can't leave. Leave.
It's such a shame. That's a top 10 saddest anime moments right there that Tyler didn't actually get his ass beat there. I really wish that guy had swung on him. Tyler is always so confident to do his pranks on elderly people or employees that are currently working, so that way there's less chance of him actually getting, you know, a bit of knuckle sandwiches being fed to him. But in this case, he did teeter on the edge and got pretty close. I have no doubt he was tinkling in his little britches. No matter how hard he tries to hide behind the gong sound effects, you can kind of hear the panic in his voice in the actual confrontation. Tyler also only follows pranks that others have done before him. He just bites onto their ass like a little hemorrhoid and does the pranks himself and does them even worse. So this Apple Pay prank was something that was pretty big on TikTok for a little while, where pranksters would go up with their phone, they'd have it make a noise when they like tap it towards a stranger's phone, making them believe that something nefarious had just happened, that they had like stolen money from them or some kind of like Apple Pay scam or something. So these people here now believe that this stranger, Tyler, has stolen from them, which is why they're so upset. That's the whole point of the prank. Haha, they think I stole money from them. Get pranked. Ha 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 ha.
Think they like M&M's? Oh. 40 spot later.
No, I don't think that'll be the case, Greaseball. I heard Tyler's already booked out the remainder of your schedule. You've got to pretend that he fucked your girl again for the millionth time while you chase him around for his video to make money off of you being a pathetic little loser.
540? Boss, you gotta be playing with my balls right now, because that is way too much.
Way too much. I'm not paying for all that.
You're the guys who put it all on the counter.
You could donate it to us.
No, I cannot. It has to be paid for.
Here's one of his latest bangers where he grabs tons of items from the gas station, puts them on the counter, acting like he's gonna buy it, lets the cashier ring up tons and tons of items, which is a tedious process, but he's ringing up all the items. Then when he's telling him what he's gonna need to pay, he's like, well, that's way too much. Shouldn't it just be free? We're wasting your time. That's the joke. We're wasting your time while you're working, and we're filming you. You're a prop, bud. You're a prop. So can you get irritated? Because that helps bring in clicks. Like, we're annoying you. That's the joke. And then, when this is all over and we're not paying for this, obviously, then you get to go put all of these items back on the shelf. That's your job, bro. And we're making fun of you for it. We're making it worse for you. For our TikTok, dude.
What I'm about to do to Bob? Do to Bob. Me and Hoyoyoy and erase the square.
I don't give a fuck what the fuck that's supposed to be, because it don't mean shit to me. 540 for what I've scanned. You still haven't scanned a good $200. This is the kind of shit a fucking preschooler fucking pulls.
We're not getting this for free?
No!
Did anybody ever tell you you kind of cuss like a preschooler?
Holy, Tyler with the venom. The quick comeback there from Tyler. I really like that the employee just says, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. This is like lame, like children shit that you're doing here. This is embarrassing. You should feel bad about yourself. But it just doesn't set in on Tyler or his brain dead sidekick there. Because the only thing that matters to them are these trash TikToks. The internet attention from TikTok pranks. And the employee is rightfully angry because he just spent this time ringing up the items. He knows they're not going to put it back on the shelves. They 1000% don't have the neurons activation to even think about that being something to do. So he knows he's going to have to go do that. He's annoyed, and he immediately recognizes that this is supposed to be some kind of prank at his expense, which makes him even more irritated. Tyler tries to make some whack-ass Doodle Bob reference that fell flat on its face, which is really upsetting because I love Doodle Bob references, and Tyler's out here ruining it. He's just torching it. He's just so unentertaining. He doesn't make me laugh. Everything he says is nails on a chalkboard. He is just so fucking cringe.
I can cuss whoever the fuck I want. I'm 33, motherfucker.
Unk. Yo.
I don't give a fuck.
Yo, relax,
you can call
bro.
me Unk. I'm the coolest fucker in their 30s you'll ever fucking find.
Relax, bro. Your cheese is throwing up gang signs.
Either get out or fucking buy it. What's the choice, motherfuckers? Seriously, I have a job to fucking do and you are stopping it.
I'm not paying for
Then get the fuck out! What the fuck don't you understand? I don't give a fuck if it's an April Fool's prank. Get the fuck out! And
April Fools!
I don't give a fuck!
April Fools!
Joe!
April Fools!
Get the fuck out, motherfucker!
April Fools!
Nice work, boys. You really got 'em. Everyone was giggling and spitting up on this one. You guys came together, you and your little goblin gremlins that follow you around, came together and ensured that a normal guy working a normal job, a job he probably doesn't want to be at, you ensured he had a much worse day. You made it a lot more miserable. So that way you could film it for your TikTok. What a slam dunk, Tyler. Really impressive stuff. And I know Tyler, nor none of his little mosquitoes that follow him around, I know they don't have a job. I know that they're really banking on this whole fucking TikTok prankster career to be like their future. I truly hope it doesn't work out for them. I hope he ends up working this same job and through some kind of karmic justice, he meets a Tyler himself that just makes his day fucking awful, just so he can see what that's like once. I think that'd be great. I don't know if that'll happen or not. I'm sure he probably has money from his parents. He seems like that kind of guy from everything I've seen. But anyway, he sucks. His friends suck. These pranks are trash. It's garbage. That's really about it. So yeah. What is he turning off, you ask yourself? Hopefully not his contagious smile. Don't worry, that's going to be sticking around. What won't be sticking around, what I'm turning off, is pretty much every way of donating money to me. I'm disabling YouTube channel memberships and super chats. I tried to find a way to do this for Twitch since I multi-stream. I didn't want Twitch to have a way of doing this either, but Twitch is a little special. Once they get you in those nipple clamps, you are not getting out. Once you opt into like the partner program or whatever, you can't turn off bits or subs. The only way out is in a fucking coffin. But I do think I found a solution for bits where I set the minimum so incredibly high that I imagine nobody's going to spend that kind of money, I would hope. But for subs, I can't get rid of that. If I could, I would say toodaloo, give it a strong slap on the ass, tell it good game and goodbye. But from what I can tell, there's a lot of hoops to jump through in order to accomplish that, so I'm just urging you, don't sub or anything like that on Twitch. And the reason why I'm disabling all of these things and discouraging these things is because I just don't want people to donate money to me anymore. I don't want that. I'm putting the kibosh on it. I felt uneasy about it for a while, but I convinced myself that I could deliver something that made it valuable for people that were donating. So like YouTube channel memberships. I had all these big ideas for content I'd do at the farm for members, but what I didn't account for is just how much we do at the farm and how time consuming that is. So I haven't been able to film any of that. So you are basically paying money for nothing. And it's not just YouTube memberships that were getting a bad deal. Twitch subs too. All you get there is some emotes. Whoopee! Yeah, amazing. Yeah, some emotes that I haven't updated in like 4 years that are probably still locked at like negative 240p on some of the older ones. Like it is literally just money for nothing. And it's just been really bothering me lately. I would much rather you hold on to your money. Now more than ever with how everything's been going. I think it is crucial you get your finances in a fucking full Nelson and you just don't let those puppies fly willy-nilly donating clams to a goofball like me. If you're someone who just has all this money and it's burning a hole in your pocket, you have to donate it. You know, you have this insatiable appetite to just part ways with this money. Donate it to a charitable cause instead. There are so many good charities doing extremely good work that could be benefited greatly from your contribution. Like maybe you'd want to donate to a charity that's doing extremely important work in Gaza. Like that would be a significantly better use of that money than donating it to me. Like I would much rather it go to other organizations or other people in need instead of finding its way to me for literally nothing. Like, there are just so many better options for your money than giving it to me. I really, it's time I pull the plug on the ability to even do that. I have openly discouraged it for a long time, saying that what I do is free. You don't need to donate or anything like that. But people do still engage with it. And I want to just take that off of the table now. I feel like this is long overdue. It's something I should have done a while ago, but I had convinced myself I could deliver something of value to people that were paying, and I don't think there's any value in giving money during a stream to get my attention so that way I talk about it for a second. That's just not a good use of your money. I also don't think I was giving anything of value to, like, members with, members content or anything. Plus, I never wanted to give the perception that I was paywalling content in the first place. The idea was always like, little bonuses and stuff or unedited videos for a time. But then, with the way YouTube works, that was getting recommended as though they were like real videos that were being paywalled from just normal subscribers unless you forked over some doubloons. Actually, Linus Tech Tips just made a video kind of talking about that yesterday. Anyway, I won't yap your ear off too much longer on this, but I want to conclude here with a call to inaction, I suppose. Since I couldn't turn off Twitch subs, I just want to strongly urge you, do not waste your money subbing to me on Twitch. This isn't reverse psychology. I'm not trying to get into your noodle and rearrange neurons in a confusing, complex gambit here. I am just asking you honestly not to. As I've said from the beginning, all of this that I do here is meant to be consumed for free. So please just consume it for free. Please. And again, if you do want to donate money, please do it to a charitable cause instead of me. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
It's a beautiful 2006 Torino day. You're watching ski jumping pairs. It's the K120 finals, you son of a bitch. I hope you're ready for some intense skiing action. Weather conditions are optimal. Air temperature is negative 10 degrees Celsius. Snow temperature is negative 8 degrees Celsius. Humidity 85%. Wind. Well, who the fuck cares about wind anyway? I couldn't read it fast enough. Here's our first contestants, Aki Karasamaki and Mika of the same name. Well, this is a good start right here. Nice steady pace going around Mach 3. What is this unorthodox move? The battering ram? Do you really think you're going to win the competition with such a rookie's move? This isn't the junior competition here, this is the big leagues, you assholes. Goodness gracious, they're going for it. Ima Nanji desu ka? Oh fuck. That is a tough pill to swallow. They really wanted the gold and they were that close. Let's go to our instant replay to see what went wrong. Oh, well there you go. There's your problem right there. That poor man died in midair. This is looking like it's gonna be a spectacular move. Good heavens, it's the droopy titty technique. Can they stick the landing? They pulled it off. They have just executed one of the most complicated moves in all of ski jumping pairs. Let's see that again. Take note of the skier's ability to simulate what a titty would look like if it was hanging from those skis. If we put an elderly woman's titty on those skis and put it side by side with this footage right here, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. USA's had a rather lackluster performance up to this point, but can they turn it around here? He has released the cargo. Looks like impact is imminent. Oh shit. The Turtle Rider. That is a move you'll only read about. I feel as though we're privileged to have seen it in action. Ladies and gentlemen, they are holding hands. I have seen this before, I've just never seen it on skis. This is a true display of friendship. Why the fuck is that an impressive trick? That one on the right's rather bloated. Oh, he's fighting with his stomach. This is some Total Recall shit. I must have missed the hanging dwarf the first time around. I'm glad the replay's there to shed some light on what actually happened in case you missed it. The ball is in USA's court. They're going for the mechanical bull. They're losing control. They're losing control. Yep. That's going to cost them some points. If you're going to ride the bull, you've got to be ready for its horns. A lesson learned the hard way for USA. Now their families are going to have to be executed. Good sharp nipples, do you know what you're seeing right now? That right there is the lazy teenager. That is a move you could only dream of seeing, and you're witnessing it firsthand. It's the lazy teenager with a twist. This is the firmest erection I've ever had in my life. Anoto wa denwa bango nan desu ka? Look at this shit using their skis as noodles. Fucking innovative. Ladies and gentlemen, watch out. A helicopter has just entered the battlefield. Keep your head tucked inside your ass cheeks if you want to avoid decapitation. False alarm. They're out of here. You know, recently I've been trying to learn Japanese so I can understand some of these Japanese games I play a little bit better, but I really don't think any amount of Japanese will help me understand why they just took off like a fucking helicopter. I guess what they say is true. A bird in the hand is worth more than two in the bush. You've got Mr. Olympia holding up a contortionist like fucking Atlas holding up the earth. This is remarkable. What in the crusty anus is going on here? Is he giving him reverse CPR? Oh shit! Oh, he's a fish out of water. Alright, I understand. Oh, two fish out of water. It's the fish out of water move. How could I be so naive? My sincerest of apologies, gentlemen. Let's see this again, though. Just look at that one man taking a face full of dick like a champ, just getting pummeled by a wiener. And he just powers through it. Just look at this. Look at the slow motion assault. Just the crotch destruction of that man's face. And yet they still go on to execute the perfect fish out of water technique. This is the epitome of a Cinderella story. Nobody would have expected anyone to use such a high-risk, high-reward move in this competition. Nostradamus couldn't have predicted this fucking shit. These two are taking the game of who's got your nose to a new level. The therapist's seen it a million times. At least they're kind of mixing it up. He's using the ski as like a dildo massaging device, so at least that's a little different, but at its truest, it's still just the therapist technique. Oh, wait a second, what the fuck? I've made a miscalculation. I think it is. This isn't the therapist, nor the dildo massager, nor a combination of the two. This is the legendary ear cleaner. Just look, he's using the other ski as a Q-tip. Fuck the wax vax. This is old school ear cleaning. USA's up again. Let's see what they... Oh, two of them are hugging the skis. There's a Smurf. This Smurf is trying to fly. It's the Pidgeotto. Oh, never mind. This is more like a bird with its wings clipped. Those two gentlemen are taking a walloping right now. They are showing that snow who the boss is. The expectations are high for these two competitors. They came into this competition as the front runners, the favorites to win, the number ones to beat, the shits to eat. Oh my fucking goodness, they were hit by a predator missile. Well, there's no point in crying over spilled milk. Oh, he just bailed out. Oh, I understand. They needed less weight so they could get more altitude out of their rocket boosters on the back of their skis. It makes sense now. Especially considering the smaller gentleman is shitting out flames that's boosting them even higher. This is pretty much how it works in real life too. Oh, there goes his fuel tank. It's outlived its usefulness. Well, at least he's waving goodbye to it. You know, it's not like it's a human being, so that's fine. They're really high up here though, you know, it's pretty good altitude. If this doesn't get first place, I really don't know what will. He's on his way to Mars right now. He will be our ambassador to the aliens, and I couldn't think of a more qualified person for it. I tell you, these two really made a quick recovery after being shot by a cannon. What are they making here? What is this, field goal? Somebody kick the field goal. They've got it all set up for you. Oh, it's a pair of glasses. Oh, shit. That's a statement right there. That's telling the spectators, hey, if you don't think this is groovy, then you need glasses, you box of sperm. Look at the process of making the glasses. It looks like Transformers going from a car to a Transformer. Oh, the fuck's going on here? Oh, it's some football. Alright, yeah, go long. Good pass, good pass. The defense is asleep. Nice catch. I think he got both feet in bounds. That looks like a touchdown to me, ref. That's 6 on the board. Alright. Looks like that extra point's good too. That's 7 on the board. The kicker really didn't give a fuck about that poor gentleman playing the ball. That poor guy can go squirt himself for all the kicker cares. Here we go. Matt Schaub's back in the pocket. Good protection. It's a long bomb. It's a bullet pass. He's got a robotic arm. Jerry Rice is going deep, you know, because Jerry Rice plays for the Texans these days. Alright, Jerry Rice is going for it. It's a nice catch. He gets both feet in bounds, maintains possession. The kicker is coming all the way from Uzbekistan for the extra point, so that's up and it's good. And that's pretty much how the Texans won the Super Bowl.
I haven't been able to stop shaking. It happened again. There I go. Killing again. Yesterday, there was a sweet, innocent man just looking to enjoy his birthday, celebrating his 40th birthday. And I murdered him. In cold blood. I didn't mean to. It was like Pegasus stealing Yugi's grandfather's soul. It was brutal. It was inhumane. There's a streamer named OniPixel. You've probably heard of him. He's a massive streamer. And yesterday, it was his birthday. And through a divine act of God, a sign that he deserved to be smited, I don't know, but through catastrophic circumstances, it led to him meeting me in the top lane of a League of Legends tournament. And the rest is history. Oh, if I get on Imiru Jinxie Dante's squad, I'm fucking happy. That's a banger team.
I'm gonna have to go with Voice Critical. Give me.
Fuck! Damn it! Shit!
Ron, that's a very solid pick. That's a very.
Damn it!
Thank you, brother.
Fuck! All right, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. If Bradley Martin is an actual ADC main diamond level player, we're good. We could be good. Pobelter's a fucking monster. We still got a really good chance. We had a really good chance. I genuinely have no idea if Bradley Martin was just trolling saying that he's diamond ADC. That's the thing. That's the wild card.
Leslie, I think we need you to step up to the plate and play jungle. I don't think we can have Ron playing jungle. This guy doesn't seem like he can read. I think he's gonna die to the jungle mobs. Like, I'm pretty sure we need you to jungle. You can clear camps, right?
Hey, everyone.
Oh god.
Hey,
Hello. How are you doing, man?
Yo, wait. So I've noticed here. Moist Critical said no when I picked him. Bradley Martin said no when I picked him. Foosball was crying, and then Cobblestone. I didn't get to see a reaction, but I don't understand what's going on.
It was excitement. I was like, no, this isn't fair. Fuck, we ruined the tournament. We're gonna steamroll.
Oh.
Yeah, it was tears of happiness, Ron.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure, because also Brad said he's going to slap the shit out of me if I miss or we fuck up.
If we lose, yeah.
Because we're expected to win. That's the thing. We shouldn't lose.
Okay.
Eric,
Let's go, boys.
it's Leona Jungle. Eric, it's Leona Jungle. You can cook.
What the fuck?
Chat, I'm going full tryhard. I may even... Ark, you can close your cam on Discord, bro. More FPS.
Real quick, before you see the slaughter, I want to make it known that I went into this with the understanding that OniPixel was plat but washed. That's what he was advertised as. So I was expecting a real, Clash of the Titans up there, a kaiju fight. He is very out of practice, it seems.
Okay, so
if you're scared, just
Thanks.
I just Bradley, you have a single fucking dagger. Can you go back and buy another dagger at least? Hey, everyone! Hey, come back, guys. Let's learn how to shop.
Wait.
Okay. Ron, I need you to buy. You see the shop here?
About the fucking
yeah.
Buy a D-ring. Buy a D-ring.
Doran's ring start.
Doran's ring and 2 pots, and go out to mid. Flash on him, Fuzzy. Guys, Bradley.
I stung too. Oh my god.
Kill him. Nice. Fight. Focus Sivir. Focus Arky. Focus Arky.
I got the top.
I mean, anybody, you're doing good, Arky. Keep it up.
Tyler may die.
I have no abilities. I wasted them. I'm sorry, guys.
Ah!
You good? Are we good?
Nice, good shit down there.
We're good.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't understand it. Remember,
we did it.
I only know like the abilities. I don't know how to like play against them. Like,
You were doing great.
No, you did great. You did great from everything that I saw in the kill feed, Ron. You're the fucking superstar.
thank you, brother. Oh my God, I'm feeling good now. Bet. Oh, I like this. I'm actually having fun. Hold on now.
Poppy's gonna be top soon. Are you winning?
Yeah, I'm winning.
Nice.
Wanna kill him? I don't know.
You need to run. You need to run.
No, you're good. You're good.
Let us argue.
He's gonna die. He's just get mortal. You're not good. You need to run. Listen to fucking me! Nobody else!
Sorry, Tyler. Fuck.
Oh, he's coming. Come down then. If he comes.
Oh.
You need to run. You need to run. You need to
No,
run.
you're good.
Let us argue.
Oh, he's gonna die. He's just get mortal. You're not good. You need to run. Listen to fucking me! Nobody else!
Leslie, if you want, you can come top. Waves pushing to me. If you gank top, we'll probably make him uninstall the game, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna get the Gromp, and then I'm gonna base grab my item, and then I'm gonna come top.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna come top.
I think I already killed him.
I'm up on him. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I'm up on him.
Here, you can kill him. He doesn't have flash. He doesn't have flash. I got him.
I think they're setting a bot. Hey, if Sona hits 6, get ready to flash for ult, Bradley.
I got him.
Yep.
Are you able to do that?
Okay, Oni, you need to just not ever walk up again. You cannot die again, bro.
I know. I'm not. Oh.
Think beyond one.
Fuck me in the ass.
Alright, I have ult.
Tell I'm getting
mana,
fucked.
I'm gonna try to gank you mid.
Yeah, Eric, if you come through here, if you go long, come through here.
Chad, I'm getting gapped. I feel terrible right now.
I have no mana.
You
What can I
attack.
do?
Yeah, you don't.
I just need to
Eric,
farm,
let me
right?
speed up.
Yeah,
I got 6. I think Poppy's down here. Actually, we can.
Good gank, Leslie. Good gank.
Okay.
That was good shit.
Hey, Ron, they're on you. Run.
Oh no, that's not good, is it? Ooh, that needs to be calmed. That needed to be calmed.
Hey, yeah, that's my bad, bro. I'm sorry.
Should I be looking at my mini-map a lot more?
Yeah. Or if if you see them approaching you on the minimap, it's a good signal to back up.
Got it. So what's the best place I should go if they're pushing me? Like, should I just go back to our spawn area?
Yeah, towards your turret generally.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, Arky, go at him. Run at him, Arky.
Okay.
Good job.
He flash ulted. What was it?
His teammate's coming.
Keep hitting.
Oh, never mind. That's fucking E-Rob.
Big Eric.
Nice. Let's go.
Alright, push his way. Arky, great job. Boss, you have to stop. Oni, you need to stop dying.
Flash ulted me! Sorry.
You have to get CS. It doesn't. You shouldn't even be in range.
Okay.
His teammate's coming. Oh, never mind. That's fucking
Big
E-Rob.
Eric.
Nice. Let's go.
Push his way. Arky, great job.
Absolute goal.
Boss, you have to stop. Oni, you need to stop dying.
Flash ulted me!
You have to get CS. You shouldn't even be in range.
Okay.
Hit the tower one time.
No, you're not.
I got fucked.
No, you're not.
3 of
Should
them.
I come bot?
Oh, 3 of them. Yeah. No,
Careful, guys. This brother duo is very strong.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you something. They are down a player. I am tooting inside of Pixel right now.
Yes, Moist.
Yeah, I want to play around Moist if we can.
Dude, I'm feeling good.
Walk up.
Yep, easy, got you. Look at that.
Okay, he's here. Just push.
Go back. You gotta specify who you're talking to, bro. You gotta remember I'm stupid.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hey. Okay. Yeah. My bad, bro.
Well, if he's not near you, he's probably not talking to you.
Hey,
Yeah, but
back
I don't
off
know who's near me.
Ron, careful. Hey, walk up, Bradley. Look.
I'm coming.
Yup. Should I use my R ability?
Help on Poppy.
Yes.
Use your R.
I'm trying.
R. Okay.
It's nice. Do an out move. Nice.
Bang!
Nice.
Good shit, Ron.
That was sick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mord can take.
Yeah, I've got this.
Charlie, go, Charlie, go.
Am I too annoying, Moist, or am I good?
No, you're fucking perfect. You're beautiful. You're a beautiful man.
That was amazing.
Fuck on Los, he's dog shit.
So you can go here. We need to run. That's Malzahar TP. Try and kill her and get out.
Who cares? Malzahar got it. It's fine.
This guy's too good for this, actually. Malzahar got it. It's not bad. You got gold too. That's good. I got Mordekaiser ulted.
This Mordekaiser is going to be too heavy. I don't. That's going to be impossible.
I know.
That's my bad, guys. That's my bad.
Yeah, it's completely your fault.
I know. I'll make up for it.
Yeah, I think he's just. Yeah, it's over. GG.
Hey! What is that? Chill, guys. That's not GG, please.
Too like newbie. You can't actually...
Eric, believe.
Fuck me.
One shot down.
Walk
We're
up
back
there
even.
and
Bang.
go to the tower.
Okay.
Someone should cover
Guys,
top.
where should I go?
Just stay bot with us, fuck it. Just keep pushing. Let's chill.
Yo, I like this, guys.
Have numbers on mid.
This is good. This is good.
Keep pushing together.
Oh my god, we're fucking on them. It's over for them. Oh god, it's over.
That was actually one of the saddest things I've ever seen a human being do in a video game.
Oh my god, it's over!
I don't know if that guy's lucid. Has anyone checked if Los is awake right now on stream? That was crazy.
Oh my.
Back out run, back out run. This is okay. Can still fight.
It's fine, it's fine. Just keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. Oh. I'm just gonna TP for shield. I'm coming in behind them.
Yes, yes, TP. We can fight this.
Oh my god.
Keep going forward now.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna take this for a kill.
Okay, we're
Okay, Nocturne, he's inting.
nice.
More
nice,
go,
nice.
more go.
Oh my god,
Nice,
huge.
Keep going, Charlie. We fucked them. We fucked them.
insane.
That's game. That's GG. GG, we end. We end.
Oh my god!
We can end. Hindsight's 2020, but that is actually so upsetting because it could have been a Penta if I positioned myself better because my passive was up and Sivir was really low. I didn't see how low Sivir was, so I was focusing on like the stronger players there, so Eric and Tyler. But I also could have killed Sivir for the Penta if I had just spaced myself a little bit better near turret. I could have just gone a little more down and I would have just got the freest Penta ever, and I'm kind of upset that I missed it.
Heal, over something. We'll heal up a lot faster. No, knock her back up.
F not that. How is an F not that? I don't think I did terrible, or I don't know. We just have no damage shot.
It is top cap. Oh, you can.
Yes, say it. Say it, please. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry.
What the fuck is happening?
I fucked up, Los. I
just take over the game.
What the fuck is happening?
I fucked up, Los.
Game.
Tell me it's not over.
I mean, it's over. Yeah. I mean, we cannot win. You three are. Well, it's just me and Eric. You and Arky don't play the game. It's not your fault.
I mean, tell me what you want me to do. I'll try.
I know.
There's nothing you can do, bro. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there's
it's
nothing
over.
you can do. You pressed R correctly. That's about all you can do, actually, and you did really well.
It's on me. It's on me. I
It's just Oni. He solo lost the game.
Played
There's
ass.
nothing else we can do.
I played fucking ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
Oh my god, we did it, yo!
Oh my god.
Wait, hang on. Just hit turrets. Let's see. Maybe we can.
It's gonna be very close, I think.
Let's not end. Let's not end.
Yeah, I think you're right. I got excited.
Oh.
Go take Dragon right now. Don't care about the init. Go take Drake.
Okay, go into drag.
Yep, drag.
Bro, how do y'all
We
learn
need to
this?
make sure they don't rush Baron here.
There's so much mechanics here. Oh my god.
I played this game for 16 years of my fucking life, Ron. My entire life, slaving away this game. Okay? That's what it takes.
Ron, I was afraid I was gonna have to smack you again, bro. I don't think so.
Hey, Pope, next item. Pope, next item, what should I grab? Spirit or what?
You should go Pen. I think you should go
Exploit.
Void, probably, actually, because Poppy is a billion MR.
Okay.
16 years of clicking around, bro.
I've spent more time on the Summoner's Rift than I have in reality, Ron. That is what it's like. I really don't want to pull Baron.
Okay. Yo, we don't have smite. We don't have smite. You're right.
Just walk forward.
Yo,
Just walk
Los's
forward.
bum ass is right there, bro.
You can look Leona.
Yep.
You can look Leon ult.
If you can hit anyone with an ult, it's good.
I got E-Rob. Oh.
I don't even know where I am on the map.
Press space, press space.
Okay, Charlie's winning in there. Go, go, go,
Yep,
go.
I got it.
Anivia. Don't dive into their Nexus though. Chill a bit. Oh, Poppy maybe?
Nice.
He's tanky. We can try for a bit. I don't know if we can end. Just hitting.
No, it's gonna be tough. Oh no, we can get this. No, back. I think
What should we do?
I think
I'm
back.
feeling weird about this.
Yeah,
let's just back.
Okay.
Okay, just back.
Oh my god, I'm actually goated. I just flashed the fuck out of them.
It's exhilarating, isn't it? Huh? It's like a drug.
I love this.
Mm-hmm.
I love this game.
Ron, back, man.
Oh yes, sir. I'm a fucking peon. See, you gotta talk to me like that. Sometimes you gotta just.
Slap you. Come on. Sorry. My bad.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Ready to fight?
I'm just gonna grab Poppy. You guys can fight without that.
We win. Play with more. Oh, kite out.
I got
kite out.
Poppy.
We got Poppy ulted.
No,
Okay,
I'm back.
we
I'm
can
back.
still
I'm
fight.
back. Oh.
They might try to steal. Ah, he's too pussy! Little soy boy's afraid to go for his snipe fight. That's
He's
crazy.
too pussy for us. Oh my
That's
god.
crazy.
We are legends. Sorry. I'm just trying to hit some voice lines. Maybe it'll like hit eventually.
I thought that hit great. I could see that. I could see
Where
that.
are you getting these lines
Thank you,
from,
thank
bro?
you. I'm just trying like I don't know.
Is this shit AI?
No, that's
just
a
trying-
certified
trying
big
different
LCS moment right there.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get like that moment. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I dig it.
Oh boy.
I have heals, don't worry. We can push. They use many cooldowns. Okay, pushing. Okay. Just kill these noobs. Nice flash.
Oh, big ult. Nice.
I got it.
Nice.
He
Good
just
shit.
ended the game.
They're ulting me. I got 2 ults on me.
It's gone.
More on me, more. In it.
Hey, gee, their top's too good.
These guys are crazy. Tyler, I'm sorry. This guy knows the strats. He ulted me to kill the Nexus.
Yeah, there was probably more clicks.
More on me, more. In it.
Hey, gee, their top's too good.
These guys are crazy. Tyler, I'm sorry. This guy knows the strats. He ulted me to kill the Nexus.
Yeah, there was probably more clicks before that. Yeah,
I sold, guys. I'm sorry. This is all on me. All.
I fucked up the draft. That's my fault.
No.
I bet you're on 100 ping actually, so you don't have a fucking chance.
111 ping. It was
Yeah,
kind of
that's really bad.
SCSing,
That's
but still,
impossible to
team
play
fights.
on.
No, I could have still done way more.
That was fucked up.
Bro.
I just. Yeah, I just.
You're goated. You're actually goated. You actually did.
You did it, Ron. You led us to the dub. You led us to the dub, Ron. That was all you. It was all Ron.
Oh my god, boys! Oh my god, I'm a fucking legend!
Good shit, boys and girls. That was good.
Everybody.
We did it.
Oh my god!
Ron, we broke your curse, man.
Mhm.
We broke my curse, dude! This is my second round!
Oh God.
Oh my god, wait, I was 1-7. What?
That was an impactful 1-7.
13-0? Holy aura!
Bro, you're leading in kills and deaths and assists.
Oh my god. 1-10, not bad.
Do we
But
know
I have
who we're
pretty
up
good gold. I'm pretty good at earning gold.
You were good. You're a national.
You did great. Like literally for never touching this game. Unironically, you played super fine. Like you did exactly what we needed you to do. Legit.
Thank you, bro. Thank
Yeah,
you,
that was
bro.
awesome. Thank you, Ron.
Oh my god. No, thank you guys, yo. This is where legends are made, y'all.
Mhm.
You want that line to hit so bad, huh?
It's gonna hit, bro. It's gonna hit one of these times. Oh my god. Wait, so they're out of the tournament completely?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Pixel's never going to touch the game again. He had the worst time of his life up there.
I don't know if League is my game, bro. How to uninstall League, bro? How to uninstall this fucking game, bro? Nah, bro.
Oh, also, tell Oni happy birthday from me. let him know. Wishing him a great birthday. That's super sweet. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. You mourn-alted my birthday, brother. No, but like I said, man, it's just the birthday spankings. It's something we do over here, and we have a good time. We giggle about it. We have fun.
Yeah, I have like a really good dude.
You go, ooh, ow, ooh.
He's been pushing me.
It's only up from here. Ooh,
so maybe
that kind of thing.
1 month.
They're good bot lane though. We killed bot lane.
Hey, wait, yo, Tyler, but we could go duo queue.
I'll never play with you again in my life. I don't know why you say this fucking waste everybody's time.
Yo, listen, Tyler, if you ever want to play 2K, bro, I'll teach you the ways.
Not playing 2K.
Oh my gosh.
See, this doesn't mean anything to you guys, but this is a big deal to me. People are
I wanted
this
to
for
win.
months, by the way. For you guys, it's just like a Monday.
Bro,
I hate
no,
it
bro,
so
I
much.
win.
Bro. I hate it so much.
What a fun tournament. We lost in the second round, but it doesn't matter. We had that glorious game 1. We were the people's champions. And being honest, Tyler was fucking spitting there when he was talking about how much he hates to lose. I get that mentality completely. When it comes to competition, I get sweaty. I hate losing. Our esports teams, I'm devastated when we drop a game or lose a series. And even in like low stakes tournaments like this, I fucking want to win. Like, that's extremely fun. It really does not feel good to lose, even in something as silly as this. So I get it, and god damn it, this will probably be the only time I ever beat Tyler 1 at anything. Although this is an indirect W over him, I'll fucking take it. So yeah, anyway, I wanted to yap about this and show some of it from yesterday. That's really about it. So yeah. A while back, I saw a pretty scary video of a baseball fan plummeting 2 stories onto the field during a game, and I assumed he either passed away from that or was, like, paralyzed, and I didn't hear any updates or anything for a little while, so I had forgotten about that even happening until today, where the first video that got recommended to me from this benevolent algorithm is a follow-up to that from a day ago. It's like the algorithm mind-freaked me, just jacked into my fucking cerebral cortex and knew that I never got closure on that, so it wanted to provide it for me so I would, finally know exactly what happened to this guy.
It's the terrifying tumble from the outfield stands. A baseball fan plunges 2 stories down to the outfield track.
Someone must have fallen. They have emergency crews in right center field right now.
The game comes to a stop. The players in disbelief, some down on bended knee, praying as the fan is carted off on a stretcher. Now, that fan is breaking his silence for the first time, speaking exclusively to Inside Edition.
The title of the video spoiled it, but the fan he's alive and walking. I thought for sure, watching that fall, if he didn't die from it, he would be in a wheelchair, like doing interviews in a wheelchair. But he's not. He's up, walking around. He did suffer extensive injuries, but it seems like he's doing a lot better, and hopefully it won't be like permanent, life-changing, down the road, debilitating injuries. Even the fact that he is up and moving around like this is unbelievable, considering the fall he took and landing on his head. It looks like he lands directly on his neck and then just kind of folds like origami on the ground there. That's a miracle, because that footage that's horrifying. That man ragdolls like it's fucking Killer Bean, and he hits the ground hard. He even bounces up off the ground a little bit, like that scene from iCarly with Gibby going from the fucking top turnbuckle of the set, blasting his belly off the concrete, which, by the way, was a real stuntman who actually got seriously injured doing that. It is crazy that he is just tanking that. He just fucking took that on the chin. He ate that, and now he looks like he is on the road to recovery and will hopefully not be having any permanent lasting effects from it. I was so surprised, and pleasantly surprised, to see that.
What's it like for you to watch this?
I don't know how I'm alive.
Kevin Markwood's injuries were staggering. A broken back, a broken neck, a punctured lung, and every rib also broken.
I wake up with pain every day. My arm, I can't feel my 2 fingers still. I'm doing better than what I was, that's for sure.
So, what happened?
Kevin says he jumped up out of his seat and got excited about a play in the game, but when he came down, he landed awkwardly on this railing, careening off of it and falling headfirst 21 feet onto the field.
You almost do 2 full flips.
He's right. He does almost do 2 full flips. More like aerial cartwheels, but semantics, we're not here to talk about, trapeze acrobatics here, aerial maneuvers or anything. But yeah, it is a devastating fall. And like I said, he did have extensive injuries, and he is saying he does wake up with pain, but it's getting better. And those injuries that he's listing, those seem like things that he will be able to make a recovery from. And just the fact he's up walking, able to do these interviews, and just a cast on his arm is nothing shy of miraculous.
Yeah, that was bad.
This is the first time Kevin's been back to Pittsburgh's PNC Park since his harrowing fall. Kevin was at the game with his girlfriend and another buddy.
Although Kevin was only 20 years old at the time and underage, he says his buddy bought him some beers that night. Now, the fall was ruled accidental, but his friend has been charged with supplying alcohol to a minor.
Look, you can see his concerned buddy climb down to the outfield wall and jump off to check on Kevin.
I feel terrible because it wasn't his fault.
According to this police report, Kevin's girlfriend told detectives he only drank 2 beers before that fateful fall. 2 beers? Are we sure about that? Is that the accurate number of brewskis consumed this evening? I'm no super sleuth. I'm not, fucking hired private eye detective here, but he is shirt off, jumping up and down in the stands here. Something tells me probably a little more than 2 beers. If I had $1 for every time I heard someone say 2 beers when it comes to how much alcohol was drank before something happened, I would actually have close to like $1 billion by this point. 2 beers has to be one of the most commonly uttered statements in human history. Now, Kevin's friend, who spent probably close to $500 on those 2 beers for him, he did get slapped a bit. He got in some trouble here for supplying Kevin with those beverages since he wasn't 21. But I have to imagine that overall he feels relieved that Kevin not only survived such a freak fall like that, but also that he will be able to walk, like move on from this. Because it does seem like he cares about Kevin. Like he jumped onto the field after him to check on him. Like it seems like he very much was concerned, does care. So even though he himself did get into some doo-doo from all of this, I imagine he's probably just feeling relieved that Kevin survived this.
This had nothing to do with drinking.
No.
This was just an accident.
Right, tragic accident.
As for going out to the ball game again, he says next time he definitely won't sit so high up in the stands. I hate to be, ye old Ebenezer Scrooge here, but I'm going to have to throw a flag on the play on this one as well. I'm going to have to challenge this. Are we sure drinking had nothing to do with what happened here? I have a sneaking suspicion it might have. I just feel like if alcohol wasn't involved, shirt probably would have been on, and probably wouldn't have been jumping around like he was on an invisible pogo stick. That just has all the telltale signs of being a little sloshed. He grabs that railing and then does that big jump, like he jumps on it. It reminds me of those wacky trampoline fitness courses where you have a bunch of people like holding a rail and jumping up and down crazy style on the trampoline. I just feel like, I think maybe the drinking did have something to do with it. And I also think that him being drunk most likely saved his life. I remember reading that in the events of accidents, the reason a lot of the drunk drivers walk away relatively unharmed is apparently because when the body is in the inebriated state, it doesn't tense up the way that it normally would. So by being all loosey-goosey, it sometimes is able to avoid catastrophic injuries, and in this case, a potentially fatal one. I think by him being drunk and all like loose, he was able to basically survive this and now walk away from it. Anyway, though, I wanted to share this here because I feel like a lot of people saw that video, like me, and just made the assumption that this guy is probably either dead or, paralyzed.
And apparently that's not the case. Inside Edition has this interview with him. He seems to be moving around. He does mention that he still wakes up with pain every day, but that it is trending in the right direction. And it seems like he will, continue on this road to recovery, which is incredible. Actually, just incredible. So the algorithm said, Charles, you didn't get closure on this story. Here you go. It's a happy ending. Well, it's a happier ending than you thought it was. He's alive and he is doing better. So that's pretty cool. Wishing him even more healing and hopefully makes a completely full recovery. That's really about it. See ya. Marty Supreme. I feel like a lot of you have heard this name recently because Timothée Chalamet has done such an incredible job at generating hype for it, most notably by shouting it out multiple times on a very popular song where he collabed with an artist who a lot of people had a tinfoil condom conspiracy cooked up that he was actually this UK rapper, and then in order to dispel the rumors, he collabed with the rapper and then dropped a verse where he shouted out Marty Supreme a few times. He was on the Las Vegas Sphere shouting out Marty Supreme. And I knew nothing about this movie before all of this from Timothée Chalamet, so I went into it pretty blind. The only thing I knew about it is that ping pong was there. Boy howdy, let me tell you what, I do love me some ping pong. I'm pretty nasty at it. I can clap cheeks on the table. So that was pretty exciting as like a core component of this movie, but it's where the extent of my knowledge of Marty Supreme stopped. I just bought into the hype train because I was really entertained by Timothée Chalamet's promotions for it. So I just got back from it. It was good. Like, very good, actually. So I was talking about it on stream, and I made a comparison saying I got similar vibes watching Marty Supreme as I did to Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler. And turns out they're from the same director, which makes sense. Safdie has truly mastered the art of capturing chaos and stress and carrying that momentum throughout an entire movie without ever letting up. It is unrelenting. So Marty Supreme follows Marty Mauser, who is a narcissist douchebag. He is an absolute scumbag who uses people till they have no more things to offer him in order to elevate himself to where he believes he needs to be, which is displaying his talents, capitalizing off of his God-given ability to bend people over on ping pong tables. He is an extremely talented table tennis player, and as such, he wants to be the face of the sport that he believes is going to take over the U.S. He is uniquely positioned, as he believes, to be the best possible candidate to make table tennis even bigger than it already is. And what a fucking journey it is. There's not a ton of ping pong played in here, though when it is played, I was pretty hyped, kind of wiggling in my seat excitedly. I love ping pong, so that was fun to watch. But that's not the most important part of this. It really is a exploration of one man's fucking unhinged journey. I could never expect where the movie goes next. So, like, even from the very beginning, it immediately puts you in the middle of, like, stressful arguments. Not to the point where it becomes incomprehensible, where, like, they're just talking over each other and yelling, so you don't even know what the fuck's being said anymore. It sounds like Charlie Brown's parents. They do such a good job at capturing this chaos of, like, a real argument where someone's trying to, like, convince someone of something while the other person's trying to stand their ground. So unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. And it works really well. And it usually ends with Marty Mauser getting what he wants out of that person. Whether it's, some kind of partnership or some kind of handout. He's very, very good at manipulating people, either for money or whatever, for his own personal gain. But he's also just so lost in his sauce, huffing his own farts, that he will also step over the line more often than not, where he will push the person away and ruin a good opportunity for himself. Like, you always expect him to have, like, this come to Jesus moment where he, like, simmers down, calms down, and he never does. It's always just over the top, extreme. He is just such an asshole. But the film isn't just Marty Mauser using people. Like I said, you go on a crazy fucking journey that takes twists and turns I never saw coming. Like, there's this whole subplot where he goes to a hotel, and Tyler, the creator's here, which shocked the fuck out of me. Like I said, I knew nothing about this movie, so when Tyler, the creator, shows up, I probably would have been less surprised if I saw my own dad in this film. I didn't see that coming at all. Tyler, the creator, does like a really good job of playing with Marty Mauser here as like his cohort where they scam together and they're good friends. And while Marty's in the middle of turmoil where he's facing a lot of unpaid debt and he needs to find a way to get to Japan to go to the World Championship, but after what happened at the last major tournament, it's not looking real good. And so they end up at a hotel. He rents a room. He's, of course, using Tyler, the creator. He is very clearly exploiting him for his own personal gain because he needs money now and a place to stay. So while they're at this hotel, he takes a bath, which is something that the hotel owner said, do not do, don't use the bathroom. He does, and while doing so, the tub crashes through the fucking floor and blows up the dude's hand who was underneath him cleaning his dog, who we met in the lobby. The dog is fine, the dude's hand is fucked, he needs to go to the hospital, and it's just so much chaos erupting out of nowhere, and then it becomes a very big piece where he needs to take that dog to the vet because that guy whose hand just got absolutely annihilated like it went through the goddamn wood chipper is offering him money to take his dog to the vet because his dog is sick and needs some help. So the two of them then go take the dog, but they don't go to the vet. They use the money that he got paid for it to gamble it, not really gamble it. They go and scam others through hustling to make even more money, and when they get even more money, they get found out that they are hustlers, then they get tracked down by people who are about to beat the fuck out of them, just kill them right then and there. They escape, the dog escapes, and now the dog's lost, and now he's being hunted by the guy whose army broke because now his dog is missing. It is just so much that keeps happening, and every time I thought that they were giving him an out, he fucking blows it up. He ruins it. Not in like a way that doesn't make sense. It's a very Marty Mauser thing to do, to be handed an opportunity that could actually save him and actually get him out of the hole, and then just wipe his ass with it. It is just so well done. And I really think something that stood out to me a lot was the music. The music makes this so tense. It reminded me of Courage the Cowardly Dog music from time to time. They crushed it with the score. It's haunting. What will play when Marty Mauser's going through like, some kind of episode. And what makes all of this work is this 1-2 combo, this fucking two-piecing here of really strong writing. Like, I actually think they did a great job with writing these characters. Like I said, I think they have mastered the art of capturing stress and, like, bringing you into the stress. And also, an incredible performance from Timothée Chalamet. Not just Timothée Chalamet, everyone really does a good job. The weakest one, probably Kevin O'Leary, but even Kevin O'Leary delivers a fine performance because he fundamentally just plays himself. There are a couple scenes where I thought for sure he was going to say, you fucked my wife and for that reason I'm out. Like, it really is him just being Mr. Wonderful. So he didn't do like a poor job or anything, but everyone delivered like a top tier performance, especially Timothée Chalamet. Now, I've become somewhat of a fan of Timothée Chalamet over the last, year or so. I think he's been choosing, good projects, and he is very good in them. And I also really like how he is just very unapologetically being himself and being excited about what he's in. So, I saw in one of his speeches, he's like, I'm trying to be the greatest, I'm trying to be the best, and I really think I've been delivering some incredible performances. I actually really like that mentality. I feel like some people might get rubbed the wrong way, that it's arrogant or something, but I like that. It reminds me of an athlete or someone who is striving to be the best at what they do. And I think he really is trying to get up there with the fucking greats. And with performances like these, he shows he has the jaw for it. It shows he's got the talent. I really was very entertained by Marty Supreme. Again, I knew nothing about it going into it. I was fully open to the idea that this might just be trash, that they were desperately trying to make a break even on or something with having Timothée Chalamet shouted out all the time. That's not the case. I can see why he's so proud of it. It is a very good movie. It was extremely entertaining watching Marty Mauser basically solve a problem and then immediately fuck himself in his own face right after. So he is extremely good at getting people to do his bidding and putty in his hands, but he always keeps going. He doesn't know how to stop. It is just so hectic, so chaotic. So even when he is in a position where problems would be behind him if he would just, call it quits right there. put the kibosh on the talking and the bravado and everything. He can't. Best example, and the one that really caught me off guard, is towards the end of the film. Spoiler warning. I've given little light spoilers. This is another like light spoiler. It's not the biggest one in the world, but just warning. As he is like on his hands and knees at his wit's end, he has to get to Japan because he needs to go to the world championship to prove he is the best in the world. But he still doesn't have the money. Everything else is crash and burned around him. Everyone has been hurt around him. His last-ditch Hail Mary was to try and manipulate Gwyneth Paltrow's character into somehow giving him the money through making him, through portraying himself as like very sympathetic and all of that, where she'd feel inclined to help. It's not really working, but eventually he weasels his way to her basically giving him a necklace that her husband gives her every year that's worth a lot of money, but she hates her fucking husband. Guy's a dweeb, tired of him. She gives him the necklace because he can sell it, get the money, go to Japan, do what he needs to do to prove his greatness. And he then kisses her. And I thought that would be the end of it. They exchange a kiss, and he now has his problem solved. And he just keeps going. So a kiss turns into him eating her out in a public park in the middle of the night. And then cops are there and they see that and they stop them both. And then they end up having to give the cops the necklace to bribe them to stay out of jail. So now he's back to square fucking one. It didn't solve his problem. And I thought for sure that's where they were going. I thought that was going to be his out. It's not. So now he still has to solve this fucking problem in another way. It is so good that the ride never stops. Even when you think you see how it's going to go, it doesn't go in that direction. I was so entertained with this movie, man. I really did like Marty Supreme a lot. Is it a perfect film? No. I think this is definitely not going to be everyone's cup of tea either. I feel like if you watched Uncut Gems and didn't like how hectic and how stressful and even at times headache-inducing a lot of the conversations and scenarios were, this movie probably will not appeal to you. It has very similar DNA to that. He's fast-talking. It's very back and forth, or even, one person trying to overpower the other in a conversation. Like, it is going to be a lot that maybe people will find to be more frustrating than entertaining. I get that. But for me, I really did like it. Had me giggling, had me entertained, and made me want to get back to practicing ping pong. It lived up to the hype. If you're watching this, Timothée Chalamet, let me know if you ever want to catch these hands at ping pong. I think I've got a real shot. I don't know if he actually plays ping pong in real life, or if this is all CGI, phony baloney, smoke and mirrors, which I doubt it. It seemed very real ping pong there for the most part. So I imagine he probably practiced a lot for the film, and I think he would be a worthy opponent. But anyway, I liked Marty Supreme. I thought it was very good. That's about it. See ya.